No! My face! Fuck you, face. Fuck you. My face. Hold on. Give me 1 second. My freaking... There we go. Okay, maybe we need to, like, zoom in the camera a little bit. I think we need to zoom in the camera a little bit because it's showing the... It's showing the phone. Hold on. Yes. Hi. Hold on. Lots of moving things around. Give me 1 second. We're getting to all the stuffs. Hold on. McDonald's, Coke. Yes, I was having a little bit of an early dinner, if you will, before the stream. Hold on. I can go back down to cooking. Okay. Okay. The things are doing the things. Okay, we're good. Good morning, everyone. Okay, this McDonald's this looks very jarring. It looks like I'm sponsored by McDonald's. I wish though. But good morning, everyone. Welcome. What is this Bulbasaur? Mods. What is this what is this Bulbasaur? I had nothing to do with that. Are you sure? That definitely sounds like a self-call out, kind of like the who farted. Always, every person, it's always a person who smelt it that dealt it, okay? And I'm sensing that Valar probably smelt it, which means logistically that he probably dealt it. I can't see it. Is it ugly? Is it ugly? I can't see the Bulbasaur emo. Is he cute or is he fucked up? He's probably cute, right? He's probably cute. He's probably cute. Since I did such a good job yesterday, you know, he's probably cute. There was one guy, I was reading the comments before stream on the Twitter post that we made last night. Just scrolling through the comments just to see if there was any that I missed. And then there was one guy that said, "I have never seen a Bulbasaur more ready to evolve in my life." That one made me giggle a little bit. I had to share that one with Shadow when I saw it. I was like, "What do you mean? What could you possibly mean by that?" I think it's having a great time. Okay, I think it's having the time of his life. So I don't know. I don't understand why there's accusations going around how my Bulbasaur is not happy to live life. Okay.
Pog online poggers.
Papegasaur looked a lot better once he was shortened. I felt like it was the length problem. I think he looked way better when he was shortened. I agree too. It's cute, right, Papegasaur? You should make it your profile picture. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Too long, didn't read. Okay. Right. I agree. And I also can't believe that happened to you, and I'm really sorry. But I'm glad that you're feeling better now. Yeah. Wait, does no one understand the title? Does no one understand the title? If you did 1 Pokemon per week and you didn't miss a week, it'll only take 2 years and 2 months to make 151 Pokemon. Wait, stop. Hold on. Before we move on to the title. Wait, hold on, stop. How many weeks are in a fucking year? 2 years? If I didn't miss a single week and I were to do 1 Pokemon a week, there's only 52 weeks in a year? Are you sure there isn't like 300? Almost 3 years? I would be here committed for 2 years? Wait, I didn't think this through. Hold on. Wait. I don't know if I was so sure this was gonna be like a 9-month commitment. I was so sure in my head that this was gonna be like, this is solid. I had the next like weekly content figured out for the next 9 months. This is gonna smash. We're gonna kill it. It's gonna be great. Now you're telling me I have to sit here and commit almost 3 years of my life to 151 Pokemon if I dedicatedly did it once a week. 300 weeks and 365 days. How did you? I don't know. I thought in my head this was gonna be a 9-month commitment, not a 2-year commitment. No, 3 Pokemon, I would die. All the different colors, every single Pokemon. I have to bake so much cake. How am I supposed to eat all that cake? Like, you gotta think about all the logistics here. I can't just eat 3 cakes a week. How much days in a week? 7. I thought this was gonna be a 9-month thing. So if I start now, I'll finish like, let's say if I miss a week and I'm being a little bit like, you know, a little bit lax with the schedule, right? Let's say I finish next year, like January, February. I thought I was gonna eat that shit. That's gonna be the easiest challenge ever in terms of just completing it. Not the cake itself, but you know, lock in. I have to lock in for 2 years. You can do all 1,025 Pokemon. How many years is that? Chat, be so for real right now. If I'm not going to. Okay, but if I do all 1,025 Pokemon, God forbid, during that time, Pokemon comes out with new games, and then there's new starters and a whole bunch of new Pokemon, which could end up to being like, you know, 100 and like 1,100 Pokemon. How many years is that? I can't lock in for like 10 years, guys. I have a life to live. There's no like 90-year-old Gam still doing VTubing, guys. I'm so for real. I can't be 90 years old and I'm still going on bikies. Yeah, guys. Well, do you like my tricycle? Cause can't fucking fall off my bike and break a hip and then I just die. You know, 21 years. That's to say, if I had a child now and I did this challenge today or yesterday, my kid would be 21 years old before I even finish this fucking challenge. And that's if I did it every single week. Like no breaks, no vacations, like no traveling, 20 years. My My kid would be 20 years old if I, in tandem, had a kid and did this challenge at the same time. I don't have a child, but I'm just saying, I'm just trying to put it into a more like easily to understand or imagine scenario. Because 21 years is a long time, of course, right? But now I'm thinking like to have a fucking full-grown child, an adult now, who can like, you know, move out and have their own partner and life, and I'm still grinding down on that challenge. I'll be like, have fun, son. Have fun going on your date. Make sure, remember, what is it called? Cap it before you tap it or something like that. And be careful. Remember, curfew's at 11. And I'm just like, yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome in, party kids. Are you ready to make fucking Garuladon? I can't, chat. I can't do it. Spare me. Spare me. I didn't think I was going to be locking in for 2 years. I can't. And that's only 151 Pokemon.
Well,
I can't.
since and
Every
quite a
week
few
is a
of us are
birthday.
Probably around the same age as you. In a couple of years, we will not be cycling but playing bingo together on stream.
I can't, guys. I'm thinking about my age right now, and I'm thinking plus 20 years on that. Guys, that should be like, obviously I'm not retirement age realistically, but that is way too old to be still doing cakes once a week, every week with like no breaks, no misses. That's just the rest of my life. That's just the rest of my life, guys. That's not even the rest of my life. It's also the rest of your life. Think about this. It's not just me that's locking in. It's also you guys that are locking in. Are you also ready to have your, look at your kid now. Okay, I know for a fact there was one guy randomly that said he has a kid that's 22 years old. Your kid right now, if I commit to this challenge, would be 40 something. They would be your age by the time I finish this challenge. Are you also ready to lock in with this kind of a challenge? This, you know, like the whole meme about generational wealth. It's like generational like challenge. This challenge will go from father to son to grandchild at this rate. That's almost a whole generation. Generational content or generational. What a deal. Everyone's just like, well, shit, it's Tuesday. I gotta see what Pokemon Giri is up to now. We're still on 987. Shit. We still have another good 5 months to go. Fuck. I can't. That's the generation. That's the real generation content. Can we play Mahjong on stream?
And I die. My children will inherit no money, but my Twitch sub will be rich.
Think of the YouTube video, Mudan. Even Mudan would be freaking 60. Okay, not 60. Younger than 60, okay? I don't want to dox his real age in case he didn't say it. But, like, he'll be 60. Let's assume he'll be 60. I don't even know if Mudan can lock in and edit for that long. Free the man, okay? This man edits while he eats, showers, goes walk his turtle, everything. Okay, he probably edits on when he's taking a shit. Okay, I don't want him to still be editing Pokemon Pokemon cake videos when he's fucking in his 60. Okay, 60s. Pokemon cupcakes, but it's like it's too small scale. I think it's more fun if you're making like a whole Pokemon, and it's not like my cakes are huge right now. I feel like the size that I'm making currently, like which is I'm using a 6-inch cake form. I think that's perfect. Any bigger is gonna be a little bit too big of a project. Also, it's a waste of like materials and just a waste of food. So I already think 6 inches is pretty good. For size. I'm sure chat can attest that 6 inches is actually pretty decent. But just skip all the past Pokemon and make only the Smash Pokemon. No, well, okay, the original goal was the original 151, right? Because everyone knows the 151, except for me. I don't know the 151, not every single one. But now that you're like telling me that it's 2 fucking years to do, like 2 years and what, 5 months or something like that, I'm just like, wait, I don't think I've ever committed anything to that long before, ever. I'm thinking about it. Like, what have I ever committed in my life that was 2 years and 5 months or whatever the exact amount is? That's gonna be the longest I'll ever be locking in for.
history, we've had among others the Ming Dynasty, the Qing Dynasty, and the Jin Dynasty. Right now, we are living in the Onimart Dynasty.
The Onimart dynasty. It's like, so what's the Onimart dynasty? Anything important? It's like, oh, she committed 151 weeks straight, or no, 1,025 weeks straight to making Pokemon once a week, every single week for 20 years, guys. My parents would be 90 years old, pushing 90. I can't have my parents be freaking 90 years old and I'm still making Pokemon cakes, guys. I can't. There's no way I'm gonna subjugate my parents to this as well, okay? Let them be free. Let them rest. I don't want them to be like, so honey, how's that content doing? They're 90. No 125 Pokemon cakes. Do you really want to lock in for 20 years, chat? Be so for real right now. 20 years. At least you can tell your parents you figured your long-term plan. my long-term 20-year plan, specifically 20 years and 2 months. Would you care to know, mother? Well, actually, I just pull out like one single liner. What if I made one Pokemon a week for 20 years and 2 months? That'll sell it for them. Are you ready to lock in? Is the question, okay? If you miss a week, we're gonna have to start all over. I'm gonna literally be like a class where I'm taking names. I'm gonna be like so and so forth, present, so and so forth, present. Okay. If we're missing one, if we're missing one person, even one, we have to start all the way at the beginning. Is Ivysaur next? Yes, Ivysaur is next. I saved the extra fondant that I made. They keep well, like in room temperature for quite a little bit. So until next week should be no problem. But we'll make some fresh batches of everything if we need to. I froze my buttercream, so everything is good. We don't have to remake a lot of things except for the cake itself.
OniGiri commits to this 20 years project. It'll take a lot of effort, but you can also commit to a 20 years project with almost zero effort.
How so?
All you need to do is renew your Prime sub on the channel every month.
I totally thought it was gonna be an Onimart.gg show, but I'll take the Prime too. Thank you. Ivysaur is basically the same as Bulbasaur. Yeah, I can't imagine Ivysaur. Well, Ivysaur has the flower, right? I think the hardest would be Venusaur because of the actual spread flower. I'm not too sure how to make that yet. I might have to figure out if I can like maybe dry it off. TTS source off for stream, only speaker sound from mic. Yeah, that's fine. I have it on this little guy. The Rakton, thank you for the 4 months Prime. Thank you. Papegasaur V2 next week. It's not Papegasaur. It's Ivysaur, and then it'll get better, right? Like, sure. Like, how many weeks does it take for a person to get better at cake decorating or cake sculpting? But the thing is, normally cake sculptors, they'll practice the same thing every single day for like maybe like a month or two to really master the skill. For me, I am making something different every single week. So I don't have daily practice, but I'm also making something completely a wildly different, more or less, every time I make Pokemon. So when I finally understand how to make a good Ivysaur, for example, I'm already moved on to Charmander, you know? Approximately 20 years.
If you keep this up, you eventually might attract attention from Pokemon, and who knows, they might ask you to become an employee.
An employee.
It's more likely they ask you to stop spearing your good name.
One day I'm gonna get a cease and desist letter. Someone's gonna be like, hey man, Gary, I really appreciate what you're trying to do here, but you're really just smacking up that name in a not so good way. Could you please stop making those accursed Pokemon? I'll give you money to stop. You know? Guess you gotta collab with Cutie. I don't really know Cutie, so I don't know how that's gonna work, but I do respect cake decorators very, very much, because I tried doing it myself at home, whether it's like piping. Never tried cake sculpting before, but piping and stuff I do, but I'm not nearly as like good. I'm not proficient in it. I'm just okay with it. You're tainting our brand image. Please stop. Yep. That's gonna be my Pokemon, my Pokemon collab. That's gonna be my legacy, the Onimart dynasty. Pokemon literally themselves came up to my email and was like, "Hey man, you need to stop. I will give you money to stop." And I'll be like, "Yay, I made it, guys! I made it. I'm on the Pokemon radar. Yay!" I framed that email. I think I might cry a little bit, but it could be my claim to fame. You know, Pokemon giving me a cease and desist. That could be my claim to fame. There's nothing wrong with that, but we'll see. I'm surely after like 10, that would be better, right?
Multiple cakes in a week,
yeah.
Or even in the same stream. So instead of 3 years for 151, maybe only 1.5 years.
Oh, 3 at a time. Maybe
when you say that you are good at piping. If you know, you know.
I'm good at piping. I don't know. Does piping mean something bad? Is piping a bad word? We'll just sue you till you are too broke to own it. But what was I gonna say? I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, but I mean, I guess so. If I can make like every evolution line in one stream, that would be pretty. That might work, but again, it's a big waste of cake. Unless we're all using solely Rice Krispies, that's a bit different. We're not using cake anymore. But do you guys want to see just like cake sculpting using Rice Krispie treats? I feel like it won't be as challenging. I'm just basically taking Rice Krispie treats, just smashing it into balls and trying my best to form like a shape, and then just draping colors over it. I don't know if it's like the same kind of challenge feel, you know what I mean? I feel like part of the challenge is that you're working with actual cake, and that there's a bit of a what is it called, like a shit, I'm not at a loss for words right now. After Bulbasaur, we can only go up. Yay! There was any cake left yesterday. I think for the next one, I might make a little bit more cake so it's a little bit taller. Maybe? We'll see. We'll work with it. I'm terrified for Charmander. I think, can you imagine what Charizard is going to look like?
The most important measurement for intellectual property infringement legitings is evidence of actual confusion. However, the resemblance that my client's product bears to the original material is negligible? And therefore cannot cause confusion.
Wait, are you trying to say that you can't tell? No, guys, be so for real right now, okay? Be so for real. If you saw my Bulbasaur and you saw a Bulbasaur, do you mean to tell me, like, and you didn't see the Bulbasaur, sorry, you only saw my Bulbasaur, you mean to tell me you can't tell what it is? I'm not trying to get sued out of the wazoo, okay? But for my pride is on the line right now. If you only saw the Bulbasaur, you mean to tell me that you can't tell or even guess what it could be? I can't tell even if you told me. Why are you arguing? Because I don't want to admit that my Bulbasaur doesn't look like a Bulbasaur. It looks exactly like a Bulbasaur, Your Honor, but also don't sue me. Try making a full choco cake Diglett. Ooh, that could be cute. Maybe every time the cake itself or the filling is a different flavor. I think that would be really cute. Like the Swiss meringue buttercream, you can also add flavoring to it just to make it, taste different. But that could be cute. When we get to Diglett and Doug Trio, that could be really cute. I'm a little bit worried for Charizard though, I'm not gonna lie. Charizard's gonna be a hell of a Pokemon to try to mold. like Blastoise will be easy because you can just put the styrofoam and then you just 2 rocket boosters on the shoulders, right? You just have to have the take stacked high a little bit, so have like the head and then like the styrofoam, not styrofoam, sorry, like the Rice Krispie like blasters on it. I think that'll be okay. What the hell's that? Oh, okay. But Charizard will be hard. How do I make the wings stand up? The wings are gonna be really, really hard. Is that a yap meter? No, it's something. It's different. Oh, I think I think I know what he's trying to test. Secret. I can't leak the secrets right now, but Shadow was working on like a little bit of a side project for me for a bigger project. So make a sleeping Charizard. Is that cheating? I mean, I can use like the cutting board, and then it can be like the I can model it after one of the Pokemon cards that I have, the sleeping Charizard, the one where it was like after the battle with Venusaur, after the battle with Venusaur. How many Pokemon? She's made 1. I made Pokedex, Pokemon Index, hashtag #0001 so far, which is Bulbasaur. So next week will be Ivysaur. The week after that will be Venusaur, and then I think the next starter set is either Charmander or Squirtle. I can't remember.
Hey chat, Shadow here. Can someone get this?
Is this a Pokemon? Yes, it is. It looks exactly like it. In any case, okay. Going back to the title, I got sidetracked. Going back to the title, you guys can't read the title. I even checked it. If you copy and paste it into Google, it should give you a translation. Do it now. I checked it. Don't put it into directly like Google Translate. Just open up the Google page and then copy and paste the phrase that I wrote in the title and put it through Google. Not translate, just Google. You can't understand it. Just use English? No, it doesn't have the same feeling. You have to do it in the side.
Thank you.
Oh, Krya, thank you for the gifted sub. And Mr. Sleepy Guy, thank you for the gifted sub. She insulted. You can't tell what it is? Eat breakfast, ma. Yeah, so basically, what did I say? I said "Sik Joe Chama Pok Guy," which is it's time to come and eat breakfast. Drop dead. I thought that was kind of funny because Pok Guy has it's a more it's a hard word to translate directly. The phrase is kind of hard to translate directly into English, but it kind of has the same meaning as like fuck off, drop dead, I hope you fall on a curb and hurt yourself or crash or something like that, kind of like that. So in English, I think the only other eloquent way of saying it is probably drop dead. So I was like if I did go like don't try to poke guy do like lomo, you see, like that. Do you like my title? Because I thought we're gonna be making HK breakfast, so I thought it would be cute. If I kind of...
Right,
okay, guys, no, stop. Before you fucking cry, okay? Before you freaking cry again, and the waterworks are here, and you guys just can't control your freaking tears, okay? I'm not yelling. Think about it this way. When you know how when you have a best buddy, you're like, yo, fuck off, bitch, or like, what you doing, ho? You know how you're always like swearing at each other, okay? I like to think of it as like we're close, like a family. Right? Because we're so close, I feel comfortable swearing at you guys and calling you guys a dule lomo, or I'm telling you to poke guy, you know? But I'm still offering you breakfast, okay? In Chinese culture, eating is a very, very big part of like communion, family, friendship, fellowship, all the big words, right? Okay? It's a positive thing. So oh god, I choked on my spit. So I'm inviting you for breakfast that we're making together, no less. And then at the same time, I'm just like, yo, fuck you though, you know. But we're having breakfast. Giri asked for 10 subs real quick for a test. Anyone have 10 gift subs for a quick test with Shadow? It's gonna be a really cool surprise. I think you'll like it. I actually don't even know what the surprise is, but it'll be a really cool surprise for 10 gifted subs. Yeah, Tan sounds like Tan. Oh, not caan, not hamga caan, caan. Caan. I don't actually know how to write the romanji, so to speak, of Cantonese. So no idea how I'm actually supposed to speak it. Oh, Matt, thank you for the Max. Now what? Yay, we maxed it. And then? Oh, 30-second countdown. Wait, what's gonna happen? Prismatics?
Hold on,
Oh,
second.
shit.
Hold on.
I gotta open my
no.
last ETB. What's gonna happen in 30 seconds? Am I going to like explode? Am I going to explode? I will open. Remind me when we have a lull time. I'm gonna go crack open my last prismatic. What's gonna happen? Oh, I didn't explode. Did I? Okay, no, I think I'm good. I exploded. Run for your lives! Run for the hills! Happy New Year. You insulted us and now you're robbing us of our money. Don't worry, I know what this is for. It's going to be pretty interesting. I'm sure you guys will catch on quickly on how to use it once I implement it on my special stream, special project. But I'm not quite ready to tell you guys what it is just yet because we're still getting all the assets set up and everything else, okay? But it's coming next month, just so you know. It is coming next month. Searching inspired. Okay, it's coming next month, so look forward to that. But this meter will be used for the fun little activity that we're going to be doing for next month. I'm sure you guys will learn how it works when we actually get there. Not right now. A shock collar? Do I look like I want to get shocked by a shock collar? Say it. It's not a fucking shock. Who wants to get shocked for 30 seconds? Do you understand how long 30 seconds is? Do I erase a random streamer? Every 10 gifted subs, I rate someone new. And then it's going to be my most successful stream as far as income goes. I did, of course.
Thank you, 10.
Can you imagine? It's just like every time, like, what happened?
Matt
It'll be my most successful stream. Bulbasaur is getting closer. She didn't explode. If I hurt you guys, you cry. But if I don't explode, apparently I'm the issue now. Colors are also wait, shock colors are TOS now? Oh man, times are really changing, huh? I also have realized that I feel like even the culture of VTubing has changed quite a bit since I started. I don't want to draw attention to anything in particular, to any specific things that I've seen, because I don't want to like stir the pot and but so I don't want to say any names, but I have seen things going around and I'm just like, wow, back in the day, no one thought that far about certain things. We were just really excited to stream, be VTubers, be anime girls. Just go on Twitter. I know it's just a shit show when it comes to like a whole bunch of just like different things that no one asked about or cared about, but apparently it's a thing or whatever. But I do feel like the streamer culture and the VTuber culture has shifted a bit since when I started, and it makes me sound like I started like eons ago when it's only been 3.5 years ago. My anniversary will be 4 years in August, so 3.5, let's say, which is really not that long. But now that I'm thinking back to it, I feel like when I first started, we were all just really excited to just do the thing and hopefully make friends and stuff like that. But I feel like nowadays the expectations going into VTubing are a bit different. It's a bit weird. Wait, if forgot to test something, can you ask for 2 separate people to gift 1 sub each? I think they did it earlier. It went up to 3% each or something. Can I have 2 people gift 1 sub each, please? Show of hands. I think you did it, but maybe if you change a setting, then maybe do it again. You're old, OniGiri, dude. 3.5 years is not even that old, man. When I started, I have friends who've been already streaming for 3 years. Some of them have been streaming for 10 years. And I was just like, I wish I will get to the point where I've been streaming for like a huge amount of time. And here I am sitting on like 3.5 years. And I feel like I just started. I don't know. Oh, Oxide King, thank you for the sub. And Memories, thank you for the one gifted sub. 40. Okay, clearly 40% is not what he was hoping for. I think he didn't like the fact that it was 40. I think he's adjusting. Shouldn't it be like 10%? 10 gifted subs is 100%. So one gifted sub should be 10%, right? Am I not mathing correctly? What's the title meaning? It means thank you for joining us. We'd love to see you stay. So 2 should be 20%. Yeah. Yeah, like one should be 10%. So 2 should be 20. I'm smart. I'm smart. I know math. It means she's gonna beat us. No, I'm not gonna beat. I'm literally trying to give you breakfast. Okay. Okay. So, breakfast menu. Breakfast menu. I randomly was really craving yao jia guai in Cantonese. In Mandarin, it's called you tiao. There's literally like a Chinese love song that I like to listen to. I think it's called what, doujiang and you tiao or something like that. Like you are doujiang and I am you tiao, and we go together like the perfect breakfast, and it's really really cute. Taste the gun. Thank you for the 5 gifted too. We maxed out again. Woohoo! And then it just stays maxed. It doesn't. Another prismatic, bro. I'm going through that ETB like crazy. Wait, it just stays maxed? It never releases. It's just always hype beast. It definitely feels like it's changed recently. At least to me, it feels like VTubing has become a little more like live TV. Feels like there's a bit of production rather than personal TV shows. Granted, not every VTuber. I feel like production value. I feel like it's kind of like YouTube too, right? Like before, people just put on silly little videos and people would watch and have a great time. But even for YouTube, it's turned to like everything has to be like a 15-minute movie, right? High production, great camera, lighting work, you know, narratives and stuff like that. I just feel like streamers, new streamers are like maybe entering with the thought of like entitlement. And I'm just reading these things and I'm like, I didn't think about these things when I first started. I just wanted to like hang out or have fun, make friends. But I feel like nowadays when you enter streaming and stuff, I feel like people are a little bit entitled and stuff. That's just the feeling that I get. I could be very, very wrong because I only read like surface material shit. I didn't like dig into it or anything because truthfully, I don't want to care. But just from very, very surface level skimming the first page of the first chapter, so to speak, not even the first chapter, just like the forward message, you know, I was like, I feel like it's a bit different. It's crazy, everyone dropping 5K minimum to turn to a full-time job straight away. Yeah, I that's why when people ask me for advice on VTubing, I always say just like go with the PNG or go faceless. Just like stream. And you can build an audience, build your style, build like whatever your comfort level is, or even just your confidence. And then like as you start growing everything else, like you don't have to be like a humongous streamer and then you're like, wow, I totally have the capital now to do everything. You can at least just see if you like streaming, right? And like just test the waters. And once you've saved a little bit, then you can drop the 5K or 10K, whatever the hell it is, that your budget is, and then dive into it. I always think that's a bit safer than quitting your job and going like, I'm gonna go all in. I admire the confidence to do that, because I'm kind of a pussy, I'm not gonna lie. I'm definitely scared of just quitting one thing and going full send into another thing. But I also just, maybe because I'm old, I don't recommend it. I feel like there's lots to lose. As an older person, maybe if you're younger, you have time to fuck around and find out. I don't have time to fuck around and find out, okay? I got mortgages and cars and groceries and just life to live, right? Take care of my parents. Like, I can't do that. So, I do feel like the mentality going to streaming now and VTubing is shifted just a little bit. Not crazy, but I do sense a change in people's what they're hoping to get out of streaming and how they conduct themselves as a VTuber or a streamer. Yeah. Start as a hobby. If you get popular, you can quit your job. Good for, yeah. Like I did my full-time job for like a year and a half until I was like, okay, I think I'm at a position now where I'm making enough to like override what I'm making full-time, and like I can still live comfortably on, if I were to quit, if I can live comfortably and not have to lose out on anything in my life, whether it's monthly expenses, still having fun with friends, anything like that, I'm like, okay, I can quit now. If I feel like I have to still save money and pinch pennies and try to make this work, I'm not ready. In my opinion, I don't think I'm ready. It needs to be like, my life is not going negative. It can only be the same or positive. That's when I can be like, okay, I can quit my full-time job now, or whatever it is. Debut culture is a huge positive. Yeah, it's amazing. It's fun. It's hype. I understand debuts, right? It just like gets everyone coming, gets everyone really excited for it. So it's not a bad thing. Detriment to the community. So many people think that they have to do debuts. I didn't even do one. I didn't do one when my first model came out, my V1. I was going to, and I'm not gonna lie, the model was more into my budget than I was expecting. And I just kind of, I'm gonna use the L word. Okay, I'm sorry. I got lazy. I got lazy. Okay, I'm sorry. I was just having fun. I was vibing. I was a PNG streamer, and then my model came in, and I was like, I'm gonna show them right now. And then I was just really excited, and the budget was, like, I didn't have that much more budget left over for like assets and streaming, like what is it called, the loading screen and all that stuff. I just had like the basics commissioned, right? So I was just like, can I just show it now? Like, are you guys okay if I just show it now? And then that was it. And I treated myself, so to speak, to an official debut when I did V2, but I got lazy. I'm so sorry. I'm not, am I even a real VTuber if I didn't have an official debut for V1? Probably not. I'm just a fake now. Yeah. Just sell your car to afford a VTuber? No. My Asian side will kick my own ass, and also my mother will kick my ass if she found out that I had to like do something. I don't want to say the word dumb because I feel like I'm pointing fingers, but for me, I feel like it's not worth the risk. I feel like it's better to amass the capital first, so you can afford the nice thing later, and also just to try it out, right? Like to test the water, see if you like the streaming. I feel, I don't know what percentage it is because I didn't bother to ask, but I would imagine maybe people had an amazing debut, realized that they don't like it, and they just spent, let's say, 5K to 10K on this amazing thing, and then they don't stream anymore. And it's such a shame, right? Because you're not really, you can't refund that or anything like that. That's just money that you've paid to have a 3-month experience. And I don't think it's a wise choice of spending your money, but that's just me being a stick in the mud. So I'm just being an old grandma. Bring V1 back so we can have a real debut. It's gonna work. It's gonna go backwards. It's gonna be, are you guys ready? And then everyone's like, oh, didn't we see this one already? Where's the, oh, my whole 5 toggles? Yeah, that's really exciting. You can also make your own model. This is true. You can also make your own model. There's a lot of places where you can save money, but making your own model will also take a lot more time because you're also learning yourself while you're doing the thing. I do think it's a worthwhile skill to have. I'm very envious of artists and riggers who are able to teach themselves, whether it's art or the rigging. I just don't have the mental capacity to just sit down and learn it anymore. I just feel like I don't have it in me anymore to do that, but I wish I could. I wish I did it earlier, but that's everyone's regret in life, right? I wish I did XYZ earlier. Now you have more toggles, but do you usually use more than 5? You barely use your own toggles? V1's 5 toggles are more than enough. But it doesn't have pom-pom, and it doesn't have you guys. This was before I included pom-pom in the actual model itself. Oh no, that's not true. I had the pom-pom chain on my belt. That's not true. But it's not like an alive pom-pom, you know? It's more of just like a memorabilia to pom-pom. All my other models had an actual pom-pom in it, you know? I think that's where the charm lies. But maybe with more toggles or better expressions. I mean, I could just ask Twinny to maybe re-rig it. But I can't remember who the original... I don't think, because my original rigger, I don't think is available anymore. The original artist? Oh, I remember who the original artist is. Maybe I can ask them to have a retweak. I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see. V1 coming back? No promise. No, that's not a promise. Okay, I'm just fantasizing in my head how it would work if I were to do it. But no promises. I'm not promising nothing right now. All I'm saying is just like I don't know if it's my hot take, but I say it every time. Just try the streaming first. Not even the VTubing. Just try the streaming, and then do everything after that. Her rigger, Twinny? Twin? Who is that? Dude, I don't know. I've never heard of Twin Tails in my life. That's because it's Twin the Tails. You probably know Twin the Tails. That is her official title. Job description is rigger extraordinaire. So if I don't blame you if you haven't heard of Twinny or Twin. It's Twin the Tails. Yeah. Yeah, pay to win twales, right? Pay to win twales. That's not true. Also, Twinny's she's just like me. She doesn't pay to win. She just rides that free content out for as long as possible. Pay to win twales. I'm telling Twinny, dear Twinny, the Gigi said that you're pay to win. Do you have any counters for that? But yeah, I just realized that there's been a bit of a shift in how people view VTubing. In any case, breakfast time, yay! So I have been craving youtiao. Cantonese is yao jia guai, which is like oil fried ghost or oil fried like thing. Guai is hard to translate into English. Guai can mean anything. It's like gama guaya is like, what the fuck are you doing? And it's just like goko what is it called? Actually no, that's not bad. We just say guai at the end for a lot of things to illustrate a crass way of describing the thing. So ya jia guai is like that shit that's been fried in oil kind of. The shit's been fried in oil. Yao jia guai, okay? Youtiao is oil stick. Tiao is string or like a long thing. And then yo just means oil. Deep fried ghosts. Yes, deep fried ghosts. Literally if you're translating it, but it's not quite. Guailo. I didn't want to say guailo. I don't know. Okay, Cantonese is one of those things where I don't actually know if this is like a PC way of saying stuff, and I'm not about to ruffle any feathers about saying shit and go like, you know, because we do say it in Chinese, but I do know that like some shit is like not good. It's not good. Especially in like a Western setting, if you were to like kind of translate what the essence means, that's just straight up like maybe kind of racist. And I don't actually know what is and what isn't anymore because it's just in our regular Chinese lexicon. We don't even mean it kind of like that, but maybe the original like derivatives of the word was kind of meant to be mean. I don't know. It's weird. So I didn't want to say that in case people go like, oh my god, I can't believe she called this thing a ghost or person a ghost. she's gonna get canceled. Ghost guy. Yeah, and then there was also, actually I don't want to talk about it anymore. It's just like a medical condition, but they named it something else, and it feels mean. In hindsight, now that as an adult, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, it kind of feels mean to call it like that. But anyways, whatever. Drafting the Google Doc as we speak. No, I don't like. It's just part of the it's just part of the language. Okay, I feel like people nowadays say it just because like, oh, that is just the way how it is. Like kind of like gaijin. Gaijin originally was meant to be kind of derogatory, I think, right? Even though it literally translates to outside person, right? I think it meant to be just that, like, you're an outsider, you're not part of Japan, you're not part of our people, you're from the outside. And then it gradually became oh, you're a foreigner. So the meaning itself has changed, but originally it just means outside person. I think the original intention was for it to be mean. Now no longer, right? So some words are fucked up in Chinese, okay? I'm not even gonna sit here and pretend like it's not. That's why I'm scared to say it. I'm scared to say it. I'm just like, oh yeah, that's the thing, and then they're gonna be like, what did she say? What did she say? You know? She's minimizing our trauma. My experience with OniGiri. No, I promise. I'm just trying to be aware, because you just never know when you say something and then someone is like, oh, by the way, Giri, you probably shouldn't say that. Or maybe they take offense to it, and I understand. You just don't know where the landmine is, okay? Gotta be careful. It's all in how you say it. I feel like because I'm all up in my head, I don't sound confident anymore. It sounds even worse that I'm shy to say it, you know? Either I just go like, fuck you, nerd, for example, but I'm just like, you nerd, and then they're gonna be like, what did she say? She just call me, did this bitch just call me a nerd, right? Like, it's just, it's different now. It's different. It's like, I can't say it with my whole chest anymore. You know, I'm sorry. Nerds are good. Nerds are cute. No, guys, I like nerds. No, don't cry. Guys, oh my God. It was just an example. Why? Stop crying and calling me a nerd. It was just an example. I like nerds. Nerds are great. I think they're one of probably the few, like, least problematic groups of people. A long history of casual racism. Yeah, dude, some of the shit that my mom says, like, it goes crazy. Like, even younger, I was just like, is she allowed to say that? And this was even before, like, calling out, like, blatant racism. This was before that kind of time, right? And just, like, people just saying shit all over the place, you know, and it was considered normal or whatever. And even then, I was like, she's supposed to say that? Is that okay anymore? Now that we're living in Canada, like, I don't know if that's okay anymore. And I was like freaking 12, you know. I heard some wild shit back in the day. Yeah, like my parents said some crazy shit. I've heard friends' parents say even crazier shit. Like, some parents are just super fucking unhinged, but it's not their fault. I don't think they're. I want to say I don't think they're straight up racist, but it's just, again, it's part of the lexicon. It's part of the dialogue, or not dialogue. It's part of the vocabulary, and they don't know how else to say it. There's no other replacement words for. To say it, you know? And I myself, as a Hong Konger that speaks Cantonese and Mandarin, I am a Beijinger that speaks Mandarin and Cantonese. Yay! We're like opposites, but same, but different. Is the what's ngô quốc nhân? Ngôi quốc nhân. The non-gendered ngôi quốc nhân. Okay, yeah. Which I don't hear that being said very often, but I wanted to make yao jia guai today because I really crave it. I really miss it. Not a lot of restaurants do yao jia guai. I think the English term for it is just like dough fritters or something, which sounds so plain and ugly. It's you tiao, okay, or yao jia guai. It's not dough fritters. It makes it sound like apple fritters. This is not a fucking Tim Hortons, okay. I don't know. When the English menu says dough fritters, it triggers me. I don't know why it triggers me. I know it's like calm down, Gary. It's not that serious, but it makes me angry when it's dough fritters. It's youtiao. Yeah, or fried, like, even fried dough sticks sounds really fucking plain, but at least it's like kind of okay, kinda. It's not giving you a nice idea of what it actually is. Chinese savory donut, because it is savory, by the way. I worry that people, Tankies, thank you for the 50 gifted memberships on YouTube. I got my own dedicated oiler on YouTube now. Thank you, Tankies. You're always spoiling me. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. You're crazy. You're crazy. Giri is raising her voice again. I'm just getting excited about the youtiao. I can't even get excited about my food. Anyways. Did Son Goku enjoy dough fritters in the Legends? I hate you. Don't I have been watching those like Hyundai memes. I was like, hello, Oppa here. Welcome to Korea. Would you like to put your number in my iPhone Pro Max? iPhone Pro Max 16. I don't know. I did that accent horribly. But it's got trending meme right now on TikTok. That shit is so funny. It's so funny. But I watch it right now. Hyundai, it's like a place in Korea. Not Hyundai, not Hyundai like the car. The place in Korea. It's not a meme. We speak like that there. Wait, they hit on girls all the time. The meme is that like a Hyundai guy always hits on every single girl possible, and they always flex what phone they have. I think that's the meme. I don't know. I just watch it. Hyundai. Hyundai? Is that how you say Hyundai? I don't speak Korean. 괜찮아요. 사랑해요. I'm not saying Hyundai. It's Hyundai. Clearly, Opar Valar is not from Hyundai. He must be from somewhere else in Korea. Okay. Anyways, we're gonna make dough fritters. Also to go with the dough fritters or youtiao, we're gonna make doujiang. Depending on where you are in China or Hong Kong or wherever you are, Taiwan, everyone kind of experiences their breakfast differently, or they pair it differently. I prefer to dip it in both soy milk or congee. But I feel like congee, I've made it once before. It's pretty simple. It's not too difficult to make. Maybe we can make congee another day. I thought it would be fun to have some soy milk on hand, just because I feel like packaged soy milk, Western soy milk tastes different. It doesn't taste like fresh soy milk from like the tofu shop, like those Chinese tofu shops. It has a very distinct taste. If you want to know what real, unfiltered, no additive, I don't want that vanilla bullshit in there, okay? Sometimes, like, if you get the packaged soy milk, it has vanilla in there, and I'm like, why the fuck is vanilla in there? Just give me like freaking soybean, like blast it with water, strain it, boil the fuck out of it, and call it soy milk. Like, it pisses me off when the flavor is not correct, okay? I need it to taste like a grandma woke up at 5 a.m. making fresh soy milk, and she has a stall that's literally making tofu on the other side, okay? And she's making like tofu na or different kinds of tofu and stuff like tofu fa and stuff like that. Like, I want that kind of like soy milk. It's a very distinct flavor. So if you want to know what Chinese soy milk tastes like, or fresh soy milk that's doesn't have weird shit in it, no additives, no other extra flavorings in there, I recommend you try it this way. It's very easy. It is a little bit time consuming, like little bit, but from a technical standpoint, it's not hard at all. And I think it'll just be nice for me to have a little bit of soy milk on hand, so we can either make smoothies in the morning for a workout, or just so that I can like sip on it, because I really miss fresh soy milk, and I think it'll be nice to have. She is making things up. No, no. Make milk for us. I'm ready. I'm teaching you how to fish, so you'll have meat for a lifetime. That's what I'm teaching you. I can't give you the fish. I'm trying to teach you how to fish. It tastes pretty clean, doesn't it? Like, I feel like you're missing the bean taste. I don't actually want it to taste clean. I want it to taste like soybeans. I feel like the packaged stuff don't even taste like soybeans anymore. It just tastes like a weird beverage, and I'm not looking for that. I want it to taste like bean juice, bean water, but good, but well done, you know? We've passed the 1 hour yapping. Shut the fuck up. I can yap for as long as I want. Asking for milk from Giri is like asking for water. I actually didn't realize. So I didn't check up the recipe before I started soaking my beans. But I may or may not have accidentally soaked way too many beans. So apparently, 1 cup of dried soybeans is enough to soy milk plus toast. No toast. This is not a Western breakfast, okay? 油条. I already said 油条. Listen to what I'm saying. So I kind of just like dumped a whole bag of soybeans and I covered in water. So now I think I'm going to be making enough for a whole village. This is probably enough to make like 10 fucking liters of soy milk. I didn't realize that. But we're just going to roll with it. If we have 10 liters of soy milk, we have 10 liters of soy milk. We got soy milk for like not days, weeks. Even if we drank it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, for the both of us, we will still be having it for weeks. So I think I'm gonna do half of it as regular soy milk and half of it as black sesame soy milk, which is just literally a little bit of black sesame, and then you're gonna like you blitz it and then you just cook it together. It's quite simple. It's not difficult whatsoever. I'm gonna try giving it a shot. I've only made soy milk fresh once ever in my life, because a lot of Chinese, what is it called, like home appliance stores will have soy milk makers, so you can literally just put it in the machine, soak it, it'll just make the milk for you really quickly. So it's pretty easy to do homemade if you have the machine. If you don't have the machine like I do, I'll teach you how to make it like from scratch, but this will be a whole fucking gallon of just soy milk. Make 豆腐发. 豆腐发 is it's not hard, but you need the right enzymes, like you need the right chemicals to make it into jello. So I think if I have extra, maybe I'll try freezing it so we can save it for next week, and then we can try maybe making fresh tofu. I think will be really nice. You do have to put the chemicals in and let it sit overnight or for at least a few hours, but tofu is literally just curdled or jello-fied soy milk, and depending on how much water you squeeze out of the tofu or soy milk, it becomes firm tofu or not firm tofu. It just depends on the difference in water content, but it's just literally soy milk that's coagulated with a special kind of chemical. That's really it. Is it another Bulbasaur stream? No, we're going to be making Hong Kong breakfast, and in line with Hong Kong foods, one thing I really missed when I was in Hong Kong was gaii Mudan, which is fish balls, curry fish balls. It is a very common thing to find in street stalls. I don't think it's specifically like breakfast, but you can eat it for breakfast, you can eat it for lunch, dinner, suye, like late night dinner, third dinner, you know, first breakfast, whatever the fuck. You can eat curry fish balls whenever. But in good Giri fashion, we're gonna make the fish balls ourselves. I've never actually made the fish balls myself, and even the fish balls is a very distinct taste, and I'm gonna see, and texture. It's supposed to be cute, like dan hao. In Cantonese, it's called dan hao, which is like a bouncy texture. It should taste, or the texture should almost give you the texture of soft rubber, or like kind of like biting into silicone. I know it's weird, but you're going for that chewy, bouncy, like QQ kind of a texture. Very specific. That's how you know if the fish ball is a good quality or not. And usually fish balls in Japan are a little bit different. It's like the fried kind, which is fine, but I want to try making my own. So we're gonna try making our own fish balls, and then we're gonna make the curry balls after that. I want pizza. I don't want eat some culture, bitch. Okay, enough of your pizzas and hamburgers and your whatever the hell. Okay, French fries. No, you're gonna have to eat something different. Just because Shadow is a chicken nugget boy does not mean that I want my chat to become a chicken nugget boy. Okay, you are going to sit here and you're gonna eat something different, expand your palate, learn what everyone else in the world is eating for breakfast, lunch, and or dinner. Okay, and you're gonna sit there and you're gonna like it. Okay. No crying. No complaining. I'm trying to expand your food horizon, your food vocabulary, okay? So you understand a little bit of everything and go like, oh, so this is how this country eats breakfast. Or if you want to make your own, like if you're living in a country that doesn't sell, for example, Chinese food readily at a restaurant or something, you can make your own potentially, you know? No chicken nuggets for you. Should be like biting silicone. Why does she know what that's like? You've never bit silicone before? I've bit silicone. Like my spatula is made out of silicone. There's tons of things that in your kitchen that's made out of silicone. You never just like QQ. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like I don't eat it. I bite it. Like out of curiosity. Like my spatula is made out of silicone. I have a lot of like baking liners that are made out of silicone. You know, it's like you know? A little, like I don't bite it for fun on a daily basis, but I tried it. QQ starts in Taiwan, yeah. Past the mainland and then Hong Kong and other Asian countries, yeah. Maybe my mom started using the word QQ. QQ just means like bouncy and chewy. Kind of like udon. Udon is a good example of QQ. Yeah. As a fellow autist, I bite random things to see its texture. Wait, do I have autism? So I saw a YouTube short today where apparently, so for me, when I go to bed, right, I like to like kind of rub my foot on my other foot when I'm trying to go to bed. I just thought it was like a muscle tick or like a nervous tick because I have a lot of nervous ticks. That's why I fidget with like fidget toys when I stream and stuff. I thought it was a nervous tick because I like to kind of just like rub my leg or rub my foot on the other foot when I'm trying to. Apparently, that's an autism ADHD stim for self-soothing. And I don't like being called out. I don't know if I'm being called out, but I feel like I'm being called out. Am I? I'm definitely neurodivergent. I am? What gives it away? I just get distracted a little easily. That's about it. Everything else is normal, so to speak. I just like to get distracted by shiny things once in a while. She's on the instruction. No, we're not. No, I'm not. How dare you? Anyone who streams or watches streamers is neurodivergent. You are amongst friends. Why can't a neurotypical person stream? Because I thought before going into streaming that I was neurotypical. But to be fair, now that I'm streaming and I'm with other friends who are also neurodivergent, I've realized things about myself where I'm like, wait, this could be ADHD. This could be autism. This could be this and that, right? So I am seeing like it explains a lot of things about me that I thought was weird. But I thought I was neurotypical before going into it. I thought I was normal. Or whatever normal means, you know? But why would a neurotypical person not want to stream? Or watch streams even? Because watching streams is just like watching TV, right? The brain rot could be the cause of it. The brain rot, distracted by shiny things. Whenever don't know why my Oshi is secretly a magpie. Normal is boring. Normal is boring. My TV can't respond to me. Oh, it's the response. It's the dopamine that you get when like your message gets read or there's a back and forth conversation. Oh, because I like watching TV. But I guess I do like to watch stream too. I am definitely more of a TV watcher than a stream watcher. I only watch stream because I want to see what my friends are doing. I rarely watch stream because I'm just like, oh my god, that is my Oshi and I have to watch this from beginning to end. It's just more like, oh, I wonder what my friends are doing. I'm gonna chill and hang out in their streams for a little bit, see what they're up to, and then I leave and do other things. I do prefer watching TV more. My TV doesn't yell at me. So you like that. You like that your TV yells back. I take it. She is old-fashioned. I am a little bit. She doesn't watch 20 streams. if she's streaming, when I'm not streaming, I'll always check in and take a look at what she's doing. You know, I pop into friends all the time as long as I like on the stream, if we're on the same stream time. TV watcher, not TikTok watcher. I'm a bit of both. If the show's good, I'll watch the TV. In any case, okay, the yapping, done. Any extra yapping done. Food yapping commences now. Okay, so one thing I wanna point out. So for soy milk, if you do want to make fresh soy milk, the only thing that takes the longest amount of time is the actual soaking of the beans. Let me try to find the actual beans for you, if I still have it. Hold on. Stare at my beans for a second. That sounds kind of suggestive, but I mean literally. Stare at my beans for a second. Let me try to find.
Giri is always watching,
my peas.
lurking in the bush.
I am, so you better watch out. You just never know which bush I'm in. Okay, so these are my beans. This is before. This is the before. And this is the after. Okay? Make sure you're using soybeans because you're making soy milk. Duh. All right? So soybeans are kind of like surprisingly kind of round. I thought they were oblong like this. I thought they were all oblong, but apparently when they're raw or dry. Oh! Apparently when they're raw or dry, they're actually circular. So make sure when you buy the beans, it says soybean, not big bean, not broad bean, not chickpea, not any kind of bean, okay? Make sure it's soybean specifically. They come in these like big kilogram bags or whatever. I just poured in like half the bag roughly. This is probably a little bit less than 500 grams of raw bean. I didn't measure at all. I just eyeballed everything and went like, yeah, that's enough. Probably eyeballed too much, but you know, okay. Just put as much water as you need. If you like it really, really like thick and beany, then add less water. If you want it a little bit more viscous, a little bit more lighter and milkier, then add more water. Water content can be controlled by you very much. You can just use recipes as a guideline. So same as today, I'm just gonna put as much water as I feel like I want to see how concentrated the flavor is. If you want it more or less, just adjust it as you go. But the only thing is you do have to soak this for at least 6 hours or overnight. This has been soaking for 24 hours. I soaked this yesterday like afternoon, so maybe even more than 24 hours. But the longer you soak it, the softer and more thoroughly drenched and like expanded it will be. It's also really important that you add more water than needed. So let's say your dry beans are like up to the up to whatever this level is. Make sure the water covers that and then some. Even more. Can I use my milk? No, you cannot use that milk. Okay? No, we're talking about soy milk. Bean milk, not peen milk. Stay with me right now. It's a B, not a P. B, B, A, B, B. Bean milk, not P, not P. B. Bean milk, not peen milk. Put that shit away. I swear to God. Okay? Can I use my lactose-free? This is literally lactose-free milk. What do you want? It's beans. You're not putting in cow milk in this. It's just water. It's beans and water. I can't raise my voice for any. Okay. And then you proceed to put a little bit of water. You want the water to be fully submerged over the beans, okay? You got it? You did? Yay, I'm so happy. I'm so glad that you're listening. Okay, so you want to put in enough to cover the dry beans and maybe double to triple the extra water needed so there's space for expansion. Do you understand? You do? Yay! Oh my goodness, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud. Is this what you want? She finally gets it. I think the calm voice is even more threatening. Too condescending for you. It's too condescending even for YouTube. That's saying something if it's even for YouTube, man. I feel like YouTube is a lot more sensitive, just in general as like a platform. Okay, so you want to take your beans. I recommend that you put them in the fridge, so obviously they don't like spoil or anything, especially if you're living in a hotter climate. You don't want to be having your beans sit in 30-degree high humidity weather for 24 hours, even 6 hours. So I put this in my fridge. I pulled it out just before stream started, so it's already pretty much room temperature. Room temperature is a little bit easier to work with, but optional. But you do want to give it ample time, so minimum 6 hours, but ideally overnight or for like the 24 hours or whatnot. And if you kind of forget, it's no problem. Just let it sit there in the fridge for as long as you need. Just remember to come back within a day or two. If you left it for like 7 days, it's probably gone. It's probably done. Just restart the batch. And if there's time, see if you can pull any of the extra skin off. It's a very, very optional step, and some of these look like they're pretty much like peeled and skinned anyways. You can just basically rub it. Sorry, let me show you. You can basically just rub the bean, and a lot of the skin's gonna come off. It will be a little bit time consuming. If you're making enough for like one serving, if you're only drinking it enough for the week and you don't want to be making like a whole gallon to feed a whole neighborhood, I would say 1 cup of dry beans is enough to make 6 to 8 cups of milk, something like that. 6 cups would be a little bit more of a creamier soy milk, and then 8 cups will be more of a lighter soy milk, right? But you want to rub the beans just a little bit. It does make the filtering step a little bit easier, but if you're blitzing it all together, it's optional, but it does make the filtering step just a little bit faster. So just go in there and just use your hands and just kind of like scrunch it. And it's pretty easy because the skin is way lighter than the bean itself. I don't know if you guys can see that. The skin is way lighter than the bean itself, so it does float up to the surface quite easily too. Why do you make cooking very central? I'm not. I'm just literally like, cooking is a very sexy activity. This is why I implore everyone to at least try to learn a little bit of cooking. If not for yourself, then for a loved one, for self-perseverance, but also just it's a really fun activity to do. It's meditative. It's rewarding because you get to have something yummy at the end. I'm literally rubbing the beans. What do you want me to say? My beans are just popping all over the place. Shit, I gotta go over there and grab my beans. They're jumping out of my hands. Leave the beans alone, but they want to be stripped of their skin. They do. Bloody Aeroshock, thank you for the 38 months. Thank you. How long should I rub the bean? As long as it takes to get most of the skin off. If you choose to go with this step. If you don't want to strip the skin, then you don't have to rub the bean. But I kind of want to remove the skin a little bit, just to get rid of the extra, like, unnecessary, like, fibrous parts. Because you're not drinking the fiber, you're not drinking the skin. You're gonna be filtering it out anyways. So I'm just gonna use my hands and kind of like rub it a little bit. Gary the bean rubber. The beans can't talk for themselves. So they want to become delicious soy milk or tofu or tofu. Okay, I'm just showing them a little bit of love, a little bit of a massage, a little massage. You can just do it between your hands too. Maybe that might be faster. Also a little bit easier on your thumbs. Oh god, it's popping out everywhere. Ugh, no, did it fall on the floor? No. I'm just gonna use the friction and rub it like this. Can you see the skin better now? The skin is kind of like floating on the top. I'm just gonna dump the water. I'm gonna let the water settle a little bit. Dump the water. And then it should it should drain all the skins out, and then I add more water, let the skins float to the top, and then just pour only the water out with the skins, and it should just leave all the beans on the bottom. Never enough. Would flicking no, you're just the soybean, chat. The soybean. You're not listening. You soybean. Soy. soybean. I'm up at 4 in the morning watching this. Oh, now is the perfect time to make breakfast. I hope you already soaked your beans, and now we're on the massaging step of the soybeans. And then we're gonna be making fresh soy milk. So by like 10 a.m., you're gonna have a really not healthy, but really amazing, authentic, hopefully, if we do this correctly, Cantonese breakfast. Isn't that so exciting? That's very exciting. She's yelling again. Those are deleted. I can't tell. I can't tell on this chat reading system if they're deleted. Sorry. Okay, I think that's fine. I'm sure there's more skins to be what is it called, massaged off or whatever, but we're just gonna leave it as is. I'm gonna try to pour most of this into the sink, and hopefully only the skin will go away. Yep, I would say most of it, not all of it. It needs a few passes, I think. Also, if you didn't wash your beans, wash your beans, okay? You can wash your beans now. You can wash your beans before you start, just to make sure that like the soaking liquid and everything is, you know, clean. But since we're giving it a few passes, I'm just gonna like kind of use my fingers and just gonna poke around at it a little bit, just to encourage more skins to come up to the top. And then try pouring most of the skins out again. Oh. Okay. Maybe just one more pass with cold water. I'm just gonna poke it around a little bit. Get most of the skins up to the top. Make sure. Can I use split peas? No, do not use split peas. Soybean. Okay, you're not making. If you're making split pea milk, use split peas. Okay, but today we're making soy milk, so we're using soybeans. Okay, if you're doing chickpea milk, use chickpeas. If you're using red bean milk, use red bean. Okay, but because we're making soybean milk right now, if you're substituting it for split peas, you're making split pea milk, and that's fine. That's fine. Mothman, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Okay, I'm gonna call it here. Not there's still a bit of skin left. Actually, no. One more pass. I don't want to give up yet. Well, one more pass, and I'll see if I can get a little bit more of the skins out. And then we'll move on to the next step. Can I use peanuts? That would be nut milk. Okay, that would be nut milk. If you're making any kind of nut milk, you can use peanut, almond, cashew, macadamian, hazelnut. I don't even know which nuts you can't make milk with. Okay, but if you want to make nut milk, be my guest. You can, but it's not soy milk anymore. This is great for those who have a nut allergy or maybe lactose intolerant and you still want something creamy and high protein. Then I suggest soy milk. Okay, but if you want nut milk, then do the nut milk. Okay, don't let me stop you. I heard cashew milk is really yummy. I don't think I've tried it myself, but I heard it was yummy. Can I use baked beans then? No, you're not using... You know what? Use grapes if you want, okay? Whatever you want to use for your bean milk, nut milk, whatever it is, okay? Grapes, a piece of paper, some olive oil, hell, go for it. Go for it, because don't let me stop you. Don't let me be the one that ruins your fun and tells you no. You know, never tell anyone, never let anyone tell you no. You are the master of... Is this plugged in? You are the master of your own milk. Okay. I'm going to grab my Vitamix now. I'm going to bring out my Vitamix puppy. I have...
Using grapes, Damn, I've heard Jesus makes water into wine. Now Giri turns milk into wine.
Wait, this is the wrong extension cord. This is a 3-prong. Shit. Can I? Shadow, if I were to plug this into this white extension cord, will it cause the house to explode?
For the blender?
Yeah.
No, you have to use the transformer.
What's a transformer?
Black thing.
This one?
No, the black thing on the card.
Oh, I have to use that.
Yes.
Oh, I can't bring it over. Okay. Then let me bring this back. Ugh. Oh, it's so heavy. Okay. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna try to plug in my Vitamix. The transformer on the cart. Wait, on the wall?
Oh.
On the wall? Wait. Ugh. This one, right?
No.
This one, right?
No. Like the black box. The giant black.
Oh, this thing. Oh, just anywhere?
Just the one that says 120.
120? Oh, okay. Wait. Oh. I don't wanna explode and catch fire. Okay. Okay. We're still back. Wait, it still says no. Oh, no, okay. It had no in the beginning because there was something on it. Okay, so you want to grab your blender. As the stronger the better. The stronger the better. I do definitely know one or two people in my stream are very, very excited that I'm actually using the Vitamix for the stream now. Autobots roll out, Decepticons attack. What are we talking about? What? Autobots say corn and can't. Why are we talking about Autobots? What? Why are we talking about Transformers? Oh, the Transformers! I'm not plugging it into the Transformers. No, not like that, guys. I'm not sticking anything to the Transformers. Okay, it's a different Transformer. I would never do that to Bumblebee. Okay, so you want to take your beans. Okay. Your soaked beans that have been washed, and ideally most of the skin's been washed away. I still have a little bit left over. No biggie. Okay. Take your Vitamix, something that's big and strong. Okay. You might have to do several batches of this. It's okay if you can't fit it all in there. Sometimes a little bit at a time goes a long way. And then we're just going to put in, let's say this much, because I'm also trying to think about how much water I'm going to be adding into this to make the actual soy milk itself. I'm going to have a really big pot here ready to go to actually make the milk and boil it off. We need to boil, i.e. maybe even boil the soy milk because raw soybean actually has a property that's poisonous. So if you eat raw soybean, you could die. I.e., if you eat or drink raw soy milk that has not been boiled yet, 1, it's going to taste very beany. 2, it's going to taste a little bit bitter. And 3, you could just pass out and die. There is some kind of a poison component in there. Kind of like if you eat like 10,000 like almonds in a sitting, you can also die, but who eats 10,000 almonds? But I think for soybean, you should be careful because if you do actually just drink the raw soy milk straight up, you're consuming a lot more of the soybean like that. And you could get a tummy ache at the very least. At the very worst, you die. Okay. So we do have to boil this. So I'm just thinking about how much water I'm going to add to make the actual milk. So I think this is fine for the first batch. We're going to end up making many batches. And we're just going to dump this in here. And then we're just going to, go back and forth. Okay. I'm going to put this over here. And then I'm going to actually put the lid on right now. I'm not going to add any water. I'm just going to put it onto the blitzer and just break it down just a little bit. You should have told us sooner. I drank it raw. Did I say drink it? I have been teaching you guys step by step. I said soak your beans. I said massage your beans. I said strip your beans, and I said rinse your beans, and I said now to pulverize your beans. When did I actually say to drink? I didn't even add water yet. How are you at the milk stage when I didn't even get there yet? You tell me. So if you jumped the gun and you drank the raw milk, I think that's kind of on you now, okay? Don't blame it on me. Bless you. When I didn't even tell you to put water in it yet, okay? Thanks, Gary. Don't look at me. Okay, I can't take this anymore. Instructions unclear. I'm stuck in the bean. That's why I just did it first. You were talking too long. This is what happens when you don't listen to your streamer, guys. This is what happens, okay? Okay, so just raw beans. I know you can't see it right now, but raw beans are in the blender. I'm just gonna turn it up just a little bit. It's gonna get a little loud. Just blitzing it slightly, literally like this, just to break it down a little bit. It's not fully pulverized or anything like that. It's just like a little bit. Also, it's very uneven because, you know, the beans are hard. Okay, and then I'm gonna go get some water. I'm gonna stare at my beans for a second. I'm gonna go get some filtered water. Hold on. Have a little bit of filter water. I'm just gonna use a little bit more like high quality, whatever, bottled water, since we're gonna be drinking it with Shadow. You can use tap water and stuff, but I don't think Shadow will want that because he is a picky boy. It's jumping everywhere. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put it at the max level. I'm gonna be a little bit ambitious, and I might put a little bit more beans in there. I'm gonna be a little bit more ambitious. I think straining is gonna be a pain in my fucking ass, but let's roll with it. This could be a very thick soy milk, but that's okay. Okay, so we put the water in there, put the cap on. And then on high or medium high or whatever it takes, we're going to blend this smoothly until there are no large clumps, okay? Again, it's gonna get a bit loud. You shouldn't hear any like rattling from the beans. It should be smooth. I added a little bit too much water. I'm a little scared it's gonna start like foaming out. Do you have a cheesecloth? I may or may not have forgotten to get a cheesecloth, so we're going to MacGyver this. I haven't thought that far yet, but I'm gonna figure out how I'm gonna strain everything so that it catches the pulp. But we'll figure it out. Okay. I'm gonna slow it down. I'm gonna just take a look. I'm just using my eyes to see if there's any like leftovers. I think it needs a little bit more. Only the first pass, so let's see if it's okay. There's still some pieces left. Let me, oh, so heavy. Let me give it another go.
Hold on, Giri. Wait a while.
Yeah.
You are going to make a lot of soy. Too much of it, am I right? Enough to last for weeks, right? Well, research suggests that too much soy milk could lead to enlarged breast tissue, lower sex drive, and even lead to erectile dysfunction or infertility.
Well, if that, well, how is that my problem? That's something for Shadow to figure out. And this man has been drinking like full liter packages of store-bought soy milk for like the last few days. So I don't know if this is something that Shadow needs to be aware of later on, maybe. But I don't understand. That's for him to resolve. But I can't think of soy milk without thinking of Lewis Black and how he said that there is no such thing as soy milk. There's only soy juice. He's not wrong. Just because it's just literally soybean and water, it looks like milk, but it really isn't. So he's not really wrong. I'm trying to think about what I'm gonna use as a filtering option now. Let me see. I have this. This is not nearly strong enough. I also have. Okay, I'm gonna go over here for a second. I also have. So they're not very big, but I have these like sink strainer things. They're not very big though. We're gonna have to go through like 10 of them at this rate. But I feel like they're very, very fine. A lot finer than you think. If it can just freaking focus. It's a lot of like smaller mesh on the inside. So maybe we can use this. We can save a few by maybe taking the pulp out and then putting the pulp aside so we can reuse the strainer. I might like double bag it. Maybe double bagging it will make it even more fine. But then how do I cap it is the problem. I could do a little at a time. Maybe, okay. Oh yes, Hong Kong tea. Oh my god, the CMUT, my pantyhose. Oh my god, you're a fucking genius. I forgot about that. Where is not my literal pantyhose, but the yes. My CMUT. It just looks like dirty panties, but it's literally not. It's for like the Thai tea, the tea strainer, okay? But CMUT Lai Cha is actually like a name for a Cantonese, like it's kind of like te tarik, almost like te tarik, but you pull it through what was traditionally a pantyhose, and now it's obviously cloth. I can use this. You're a genius. I totally forgot what I had and didn't have. Okay. Then in that case, I guess I can strain it directly into this thing. Okay, let me put this away. My CMUT lunch coming in clutch. Did you wash that? Yeah, it's just the tea. Because I had really, really strong Ceylon tea, so it's like it just really like stained it. But it's just from the tea. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna come here. We're gonna take our foamy milk and then we're gonna slowly pour it through. It will be pretty thick. Oh, the way that it beads is making me a little bit uncomfortable, I'm not gonna lie. But you do want to use some kind of a nut bag or like a cheesecloth to really filter out everything. I think I'm just gonna give it a bit of time so it can drain a little bit. We also want to kind of like just use our hands and kind of, as bad as this looks, you do want to massage it a little bit, just because the finer the strainer, the more like pulp it's gonna catch, so it doesn't drain as well. So you do need to like massage it a little bit. And this looks so bad. This looks so bad. I can already feel like this is all just pulp now. See how it kind of looks like a sandbag? This is just all pulp now. So I'm just gonna massage this a little bit. I'm gonna actually go from the top now, and I'm gonna slowly try to work my way down and really try to squeeze all of the milk out so you're not wasting any. Okay, I'm gonna go from the top again and just squeeze. I don't know what this foam is, but you don't want the foam. Just squeeze it a bit more from the top to down. I'm making soy milk, okay? Don't call John Twitch. I'm literally trying to educate you guys on how to make freaking soy milk. If you're really strong, okay, I'm gonna double hand this. I hope it doesn't fall. I'm gonna take this foam because it's bothering me, and I'm gonna throw it into the sink. But if you're really, this is when you kind of need a really strong guy if you have it, and just really get all the extra water out. And for the extra pulp, you can actually eat this. You don't have to throw it away. I will show you guys a way to repurpose it, and we can actually use these to make like vegan patties and vegan patties and stuff like that. So don't waste the pulp. You can still very much use it. I dropped a little bit of the thing in there. Hopefully it doesn't ruin it. Should be okay. I can go back and use like my other strainer, and then I just have, my head is blocking, but this way I have the pulp here. I think it's called okara. Okara in Japanese. I think there's a proper name for it, okara. And then you just put it there, and then you can use this. My mom uses this as compost. Actually, she uses this to feed her garden. But I think I might try to make it into like a patty so we can eat it. Okay, next batch. Let's pour the rest of this in there. There's not much left. Oh, I can actually hold quite a bit. Okay. I'm gonna keep blitzing. There's not much left in this one. Okara or oka? I thought it was okara. Giri likes to squeeze it dry. Well, you don't want to waste the milk, do you? This is a decadent. You don't understand, okay? Trying to get fresh soy milk, that shit is hard to come by, okay? I'm just gonna reach in and grab it. Or can I grab it? Never mind. Okay, dump it out. I might give this bag a little bit of a rinse while we're making batch number 2. So that it's not too stuck. Got a little bit in there. Get out. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna rinse this just rinse the bag just a little bit. You don't have to clean it. But just so that there's not too much stuff left in there. Okay. And then we're gonna go back to number 2. You don't have to wash this or anything. Just keep going. The pot isn't even full, so we can do a lot more. I want to reserve just like a little bit of the milk because I want to make a small batch of black sesame. So I think I'll just do maybe like this. I think I'll do like maybe this much of soybean with a little bit of black sesame, and I'll make a black sesame soy milk. But that's just for me. Shadow says he doesn't want any. I asked him before stream, so this will be the last batch for the soy milk itself. Joined as Giri was fondling a sack. Nice. It's soy milk. Okay. Soy milk. I was not fondling any sacks. I was trying to demonstrate how to make freaking soy milk. My bad. I'm trying to share my culture. My culture. Okay. Push that bean down. My sink is just filled with like bean skin and carcass, and I have to switch out the strainer too. Okay, back into the thing it goes. Oh, I forgot to pulverize this one a little bit before putting water in. It should still be fine. I'm gonna let that sit on like 3 for a little bit, and then I'm gonna jack up the speed later. Oh god. Oh god, it's leaking. It's leaking everywhere. My bean juice. Okay. Why? Who's making that? Who's leaking? Is this leaking? Oh, maybe it was this that was leaking. Okay. My soy milk water is leaking all over the place. Rub the bean, squeeze the what? The sack? The sack? You have to. This is severely getting taken out of context. I'm trying to make soy milk for anybody who's only watching like clips or I don't know. This came in and they're like, what the fuck is she doing? Okay, I am making soy milk, fresh soy milk, which is really good. It's really good, and if you haven't tried it before, dare I say you're missing out, and I highly implore that you try it. So if you just follow my quick and easy steps on how to make bean milk, you can too. But why is the sack flesh color? It was just a regular like fabric color, but because I was making the simat laita, like the pulled Cantonese milk tea, the tea is a really dark tea, so it kind of stained the sack a little bit. If honestly though, don't trust any cafe in Hong Kong or just any cafe that sells Hong Kong breakfast foods that doesn't have a stained sack, okay? If their sack looks completely new, bleached, no like tea color on it, that shit is gonna be so fucking fake. It's not gonna taste good whatsoever. You always know if the tea is gonna at least be kind of good. A lot of it depends on the actual tea leaves they use, obviously, right? But if their tea sack is not even stained with the color of tea, huge red flag, huge red flag. And even if it's like a new restaurant, they're gonna have to test out the recipe anyway. So why is your sack clean? It has to be still used. So never go to a like HK Cafe or HK's breakfast restaurant or anything like that if their sack is not stained. Not a good sign. Not a good sign. I don't want to look at their sacks. Their sacks. The tea strainer sack. Okay. If they're making HK tea and their sack is not stained, red flag. This, for example, not stained enough. This has to be completely evenly like Ceylon tea brown. Like if you saw this exact sack at a HK restaurant, red flag. I literally only made tea once. That's why it's not stained enough, okay? But this color, not stained enough. It has to go even deeper. That's how you know it's a good one. Trust me. Or if they bought a new one, they still have to test it out. They can't just whip out a new one right away. Like if it's not stained at all, that's weird, man. That's weird. I don't like that. That's given off all sorts of weird vibes, you know? Okay. And then let's go back in and do the rest of it. This one has a little bit more water, so this one should drain a little bit easier. The last one, I was a little bit more ambitious with the amount of beans to water ratio. Come on. Come on. There's not that much pulp in this one. Maybe if I push it in like this? Maybe I should just give it time, huh? Come on. Come on. You can do it. If I just like jostle the leftover pulp in the inside, maybe it'll come out easier. Is it coming out? It's like one steady stream. But I kind of want more. But this also just means that your thing is working, you know? I'm gonna I want to get rid of some of that foam. I don't want the foam to be falling into the soy milk itself, you know? The sack looks like skin. It's not skin. It's literally on Amazon. This is a Thai tea milk strainer. That's literally what it's called. So if you want to use one for tea, for I don't know, soy milk, you can use it for that. Oh, there we go. Okay, now we finally have enough clearance. Okay. So I'm gonna just shake everything down a little bit just so they don't get too much of the foam inside. Oh, the foam is fine. We're just going to be skimming the foam off when we're heating it anyways. But now we can finally just grab it and maybe even twist it a little bit so it's easier to hold on to. And just go from the top down. Oh, there's more coming in from the top. Oh my god. And just get every last concentrated drop of soy milk out. Shake it down a little bit more. Oh yeah. Wait, that's kind of satisfying to look at when the foam comes out like that. Wait, do it again. Why does it kind of look like it looks so satisfying? I like how it like all the foam comes out. Okay, that should be pretty good. We're gonna remove the okara or the pulp again. Dump it inside out. Press it into this thing. Okay, I'm just gonna give this a quick rinse just to get rid of some of this extra pulp that's been stuck onto the sack. Just to make the last bits of draining a little bit easier. It washes out really, really quickly too, so it's pretty no hassle. It looks a little bit messy, but it's pretty no hassle. Cleanup is pretty easy with this kind of stuff. Okay, squeeze the sack so it's dry. All right, last pass. Okay. A little bit of the pulp left over. Oh man, my hands are like, my hands are, what do you call it? Like my fingers are, the muscles are pulling a little bit from straining this soy milk. Cleanup is easy, just get a towel. Yeah, I mean, there's no oil involved. Everything is fine. It's just literally like beans and water, so cleanup is pretty easy. It just gets a little bit messy because it can get all over the place a little bit. But a quick rinse, a wipe down, it's pretty good. Okay, this one was pretty, the last bits are not too bad. Maybe I'll try to double hand this one. Yeah. This used to be my job when my dad made fresh soybean milk at home. I think he just wanted me to have an experience and help around the kitchen. Not that I was actually strong enough to do shit. But he would be like, do you want to try squeezing the soy milk out? And I was like, yeah. And nothing would come out because I'm so fucking weak. And then my dad would do it. And all the milk would come out. But it was a fun little weekend memory that I used to have as a kid. When my dad makes it fresh for the family. Dad strength, yeah. My dad's just like, do you want to try? And I was like, yeah. And then he would like laugh at me a little bit because I couldn't squeeze anything out. And then he'll just squeeze like a whole pint out. And I'm like, okay, Dad. Okay. You just wanted to show off, didn't you? Okay, let me just clean all of my bean juices from all over the place. And we're done. The last little bit I'll save for later for the black sesame. Just because I don't have enough sinks. What is it called? I don't have enough like stove space, so I'll probably do the black sesame soy milk later. But we're done using this. You just dry it. Everything is done. Just a quick little rinse. My sink is pretty clogged right now though from all the skins and stuff. Ah! It got in my eye! No! Ah! It burns! I got soybean juice in my eye. Ah! Ah! Okay. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. Hopefully. Hopefully that didn't fuck it up too hard. I got it in my eye. Don't forget the plus 6 hours of soaking. Yeah, 6 hours to 24. Ideally overnight, minimum. To make sure that your beans are completely soaked through so they pulverize a lot easier. But 6 is like minimum. Overnight is ideal. Oh god. It's still in my eye. I can still feel it. Hide this over here. Okay. Alright. And then we're just gonna have the passive roll of slowly heating our soy milk. Soy milk doesn't take too long, roughly 15 to 30 minutes to heat up. So it shouldn't take forever, but the longer you boil it or simmer it for, the more you're going to reduce that kind of like bitterness and beaniness. If you're not a lover of like a really strong bean taste, you want a little bit milder. One, you can obviously add a bit more water to dilute the flavor, but two, you can just slowly simmer it for on low heat for much longer. So I'm gonna crank this up to high heat first, and we're just going to still in my eye, god damn. We're just gonna crank this up to high heat so it can come to a boil. Once it boils, boil it for like a little bit, and as it's boiling, we're gonna use a spoon. You can do a slotted spoon, you can just use any regular spoon, and we're gonna strain a lot of this foam off. If you can see it, like all this foam, we don't want it, but we don't want to take it off right now. We want to wait until it's like starting to boil, and once it starts to boil for like actively for about 5 minutes or so, we're gonna lower the temperature to a medium low, and we're gonna keep it on a remaining simmer so that it can slowly heat up and cook all of the poison factors out of it, and then everything else. But you do want to keep stirring it, so it is kind of involved, even though it's 15 minutes to 30 minutes. You do kind of want to stand here and just keep stirring it, because you don't want the soy milk to stick to the bottom and burn, because it will stick to the bottom and burn pretty quickly. And this will also prevent like a film from forming if you keep stirring it. The film is what yuba is. If anybody who likes Japanese food or Chinese food, there's something called tofu pei or fokju, or is it fokju? Fokju, right? Like the dried, like it looks like tofu skin, and it's like dried sticks of it. In Japan, they eat it fresh. It's called yuba. Yuba is literally the protein film that forms over soy milk, and then you can just take like a chopstick and you just lift it up like this, and it'll just pull out like a whole film of tofu, so-called tofu skin, quote unquote. That's what it is. But obviously for soy milk, you don't want to be like drinking that. You don't want to see it. It's just a byproduct of soy milk. But you don't want to really see it or actively eat that or drink that while you're trying to enjoy your soy milk. So if you keep stirring it, it'll prevent the skin from forming. And you can have a nice smooth soy milk. Fujok, fokju, fujok. 8 Giri special 6-hour salad along 8-hour glass of milk. It's not 8 hours. You can simmer this for an hour if you'd like, but you can just keep simmering it for a minimum, I believe, of like 100 Fahrenheit or something. I think 100 Fahrenheit is enough to pasteurize it so that you're cooking the poison out of the soybean. But if you want to reduce the beanie flavor and the bitter flavor, you want to simmer it for longer. So I'm going to aim for 15, see what it tastes like first, and then I can just add more time if I need to. And this is just plain soy milk, obviously. You can add in maple syrup, brown sugar, regular sugar, any kind of sweetener that you want to make it taste like however you want. Even salty if you want to go that way. But I'm going to take out, I'm gonna grab a bowl. I'm gonna take out some of this foam now. You don't want to be drinking the foam. This is just like the extra proteins left on the top, I think. I think it'll also help you see better to see if your soy milk is boiling or not. Because if you have too much foam on the surface, it's hard to tell if it's boiling. You want to make sure it's actively boiling. Oh, it smells like soy milk already. It smells like a tofu stand. There was a place, this is only for those who lived in Toronto, and they're Asian, okay? But there's a place called Pacific Mall, and I think everyone knew this place. So beside Pacific Mall, for those who don't know, is it's kind of a piece of history now. No one really goes there anymore. I think the quality and the what is it called? The significance of it has diluted a little bit. Now that there's so many years has passed, but when I was like growing up, Pacific Mall was one of those few Asian only, or malls meant for the Asian community. There's a lot of like stores that sells like counterfeit DVDs, counterfeit purses, but like Asian fashion, Chinese food of all different sorts from all different regions of China. You can get like really cute stationery and stuff like that. And beside it is a place called Market Village. And Market Village used to be a place where I would get my fresh soy milk. There was a stall at the front door that basically they have a factory, and their storefront is located in Market Village, and they make fresh soy milk, fresh tofu, and they have a breakfast combo for literally $4 Canadian. This tells you how way back it goes. The more expensive combo was $5 Canadian. The cheapest combo was $2.50 Canadian. My combo that I might go to is $4 Canadian. Is a fresh glass of soy milk, hot or cold, sugared or not, and it would be a small plate of stir-fried noodles, and a little dim sum on the side, or like congee. You can pick your own. You can pick soup. You can pick congee. It's like a little bit of a dim sum thingy. And that was always my weekend go-to breakfast before like swimming classes or Chinese school. That shit was my fucking jam until they closed down Market Village. It's been several years now. It's been several years when they closed down Market Village. But back in my day, man, back in my day, it was Gary's a Markham girly. Nah, I grew up in Scarborough, and like. So you can Market where P Mall is pretty accessible for everybody, because it's kind of at the cusp of North York or whatever, and like Scarborough-ish. But back in my day, they had this really amazing shop, but they closed it. They closed it. I heard them call it. It's not that kind of a fritter. It's called youtiao. Back in Gary's day, back in the 80s. It wasn't the 80s. It was way past that. Okay, they opened a secondary store somewhere nearby-ish, but it's not the same. They don't have the original breakfast combo anymore, and that really pisses me off. They just sell tofu and soy milk now, and I'm just like, but I want the whole thing. I want the cheap noodles. I want the fresh tofu. I want my congee to go with it, and I want it to be cheap as fuck. But it's not. They don't do it anymore like that. Fuck tariffs, man. Fuck them. This is way before tariffs, though. Tariffs. Oh, it's boiling. It's boiling. Okay. I don't know if you can tell. It's boiling. See? It's boiling. Can you see? I'm gonna move my hair. See? Right there. Right there. You see that? Boiling. Okay. I'm gonna put it down to medium-low now. You don't want this to be actively boiling because it'll start to foam up. Oh my god. It's... Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Whoa! Whoa! I just almost burned myself. Okay. See, that's why you don't want it to burn. Okay, I'm gonna clean up. I'm okay. I'm okay. Turn the fire off a little bit before I set the house on fire. I'm okay. I was like, a little help here? No, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine.
Did you spill the milk?
Bitch, you don't even ask if I burned myself? You don't ask if I'm okay? You ask me about if I spilled the milk? You could just turn off the fire. Oh, I already had it on low.
Why don't you throw an ice cube in there? That's a trick you taught everyone, right?
The ice cube? Oh, that's for boiling noodles. Actually, I probably should have been more prepared. But that's why you don't boil it too strongly, or else it'll overflow.
Yeah, why
but I'm
wasn't she
gonna keep it on low now,
like...
and I'm gonna simmer this for 15 minutes, roughly. 有点喝豆浆了，有烧. No, I didn't burn it. I didn't even smell burn. I didn't even get into the burn stage. I've been stirring it the whole time. It's Gucci goo. It is also really hot, and that was also why I was hesitating, because these handles are really hot, so I didn't want to like touch them and burn my hands accidentally. Whew. Okay. I just hope the burner part can still catch fire. The rest of this I can clean after stream. Okay. We're chilling. We're chilling. Why did I pick that up?
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Why did I pick up? Why did I pick that up? That shit was fresh off of the fire. Is it hot still? Okay, better. Better. I just wanted to rinse it a little bit. Damn. Yeah, I don't have any fingerprints anymore. But we're chilling. We're chilling.
Is the suit okay?
We're still chilling, huh?
Is the suit okay?
Is the suit okay? Yeah, the suit's fine, bitch. I think I lost fingerprints on my left hand. But that makes me the perfect criminal. Perfect criminal in the making. I do want to say, though, this soy milk smells amazing. It smells very legit. It's not even done yet. But it smells like fresh soy milk. It smells like Saturday morning. And I'm very excited. I have to clean my sink. My sink is not draining. Okay. Here we go. Back at it. Hopefully the thing will turn on. Is it on? I've had it before where I was cleaning the sink or the stove and I got water in like the fire starter part of it and I wouldn't start. Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. Okay. We're so chilling right now. We're so big chilling. We are so big chilling. Okay, I have it at medium low currently. Because we only want this to simmer. We don't want this to actively boil. Oh, a little bit of the skin formed. Damn it. Okay. I'm gonna remove that. But we only want, we just want this to continue simmering on low heat to remove any of the unwanted flavors. In the meantime, I'm gonna clean up my shit. Maybe low. Well, earlier it was hot because I needed it to boil. Now we can do the simmering on low. It smells accurate. It doesn't smell like it's burning. It just kind of overflowed a little bit, but I think we're okay. It doesn't actually make that much milk, huh? It looks like a lot when there was the original like foam and everything. Oh, it's not that much milk because like half of that shit spilled out earlier. I was like, it didn't really make that much milk, huh? And then I was like, wait, I'm pretty sure a whole 2 cups just like spilled out. Maybe that's why it doesn't look like a lot anymore. I'm like, oh, that's not too much milk. It's not even a full pot. I was expecting it to make a full pot. This is enough to last like 2 days, I swear. If this was with family, this would last like a day. If this was with me and Shadow, it'll last 2 days. We drink a cup, we make some with protein shakes, we just drink it for fun. It's gonna be gone in 2 days. The next one with the black sesame, hopefully I don't spill any because I don't want to waste it. But you do have to keep stirring, unfortunately, just to prevent the bottom from burning. It's kind of like regular milk. If you don't stir it, it will kind of settle on the bottom slightly. And it's the bottom layer that burns, not the whole top layer. But the burn taste will kind of permeate through the whole batch. And it kind of just ruins it all. I don't know how long. Can someone set a timer for 10 minutes? Maybe I've been stirring for 5. Can someone set a timer for 10? I'm also stirring just to prevent, again, the skin from forming. A little bit formed already. So I don't want too much more of the skin to form. Can you make cheese with it? No. Cheese, there needs to be fat in the milk to make cheese. So there's no fat in beans. This is just soybean and water. It's still fundamentally quite different from cow's milk or animal milk. So I don't think you can make cheese. You can make fake cheese. So it kind of looks like cheese and kind of has a texture of cheese, but it's not cheese. But you can't make literal cheese because there's no fat in here. There's no way to separate. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Soy cheese stream. I'm not making soy cheese. What the fuck is soy cheese? I'm just checking to see if it's boiling. I think we're okay. I'm not making fake cheese. Although with the extra okara, you can make tempeh. Tempeh is not quite cheese, but apparently you can make tempeh. So this is very much like a vegan. Well, the fish balls aren't vegan, but the soy milk is vegan. The byproduct of soy milk, the soy pulp, if you make them into like patties, a little bit of flour, a little bit of like carrot and onion, nori and stuff like that, and then you just fry it up, can make like little like fake beef patties, like not fake, not beef, but like imitation meat patties. There's a lot of protein and fiber in there too. You need casein to make cheese, not fat. Casein? I thought it was fat. Casein. You lost me at spelled milk. Spilled milk? Spelled milk? Vegan water. Water is already vegan, bro. Kind of want to taste it. Let's try it now. It's probably no longer poisoned, right? It smells great. This is definitely 100 Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is. Like 40 degrees Celsius? 35 degrees Celsius? It's definitely past the pasteurization temperature. I can probably drink it, right? Poison? Oh yeah. Raw soybean water, i.e. raw soy milk, is poisonous because raw soybeans have a chemical in there that can give you a tummy ache, and if you drink too much of it, you can die. Kind of like how you eat, like, if you eat 10,000 almonds in one sitting, you can also die, because there's cyanide in almonds. But no one thinks about it, because no one eats 10,000 almonds in a sitting. But soybeans are a little bit more potent than that, so you have to cook it to 100 degrees Fahrenheit, I think, to make sure the poisons are gone. So the poisons are gone. We're now just cooking it to make a better flavor. I don't want to taste it. Let me see where we're sitting at. If I like the flavor, it's done. If you want it to be a little bit more, you know, less bitter, if it's bitter, or less beany, then cook it more. A little bit more. A little bit more. The taste is good. The thought of it is there. But it's still a little bit beany. Don't taste the poison buying 10k almonds. Do you know how filling it would be to eat 10,000 almonds? Same thing. That's why like almonds and apples are poisonous for dogs and cats. I think like the apple seeds also have cyanide in it, so if you're eating like, you know, 10,000 apple seeds, that can also fuck you up and kill you because of the cyanide. But I think for animals, they process that faster than humans do. That's why humans, it needs 10k, whereas for a dog to feel sick and maybe regurgitate or something or have diarrhea, it only needs 1. That's why you don't want to give seeds or anything with seeds in them to dogs and cats. That's why. Because of the trace amounts of cyanide in there. Is that a challenge? No, do not eat 10,000. Even if the cyanide doesn't kill you, you're gonna be so full. Can you imagine like not having to poo for like 2 months because it's just all solid almonds in there? Don't do it, guys. Don't do it. It's not worth it. It's not worth proving your streamer wrong. I know you can do it. I know you can. I'll eat 10,000 at once. I don't even know how heavy 10,000 almonds is. That shit's gotta be like a ton or something, right? Like literally like a ton. Don't do it, guys. Even if the cyanide doesn't kill you, the food poisoning will. Or just eating the sheer amount of it will. If someone gets hurt, we can blame Gary. I said no! I said that you shouldn't be eating it. I didn't promote eating it. Do you want some fresh soy milk, Shadow? With? In the fridge? That one's not even the same, and it's like flavored. This is fresh. You don't like fresh soy milk anymore? You like the packaged shit? Oh yeah, I will. I like sugar in my soy milk. Almonds are about 2 to 3 kilograms. So, grams. So 20 to 30 kilograms. That's a lot. 10 minutes? 10 minutes. Okay, let me see if there's any visible difference.
Giri, never tell a man his limit. Similar with almonds, there was a guy who died after jorking it 64 times in a row. So we know the limit is 63 times okay.
Well, that's only one guy's limit. Clearly, you're stronger than that, guys. You're stronger and fuller and more than the average man. Right, guys? Come on. That's just one guy. And what if he's like the weakest guys of all guys? Right? I know you guys. I know that every single person here is majorly above average. Majorly. So clearly, what kind of audience do you have? The strongest of all audience. The manliest man of all man's audience. Minus the 5% women here. And they're the best women around. True and real. I got you, boys. I got you. So, hey, if you want, you don't have to prove me wrong, because my opinions mean nothing. But I'm just saying that one guy is one guy. You need to make like a bigger sample to make the average actually mean something. You know what I mean? So if we just had 100 people participate, that'll be a good average. That'll be a good average. We're down to 5. I think so. I'm not too sure, but I think so. It's not looking good for Onimart.
We have a 6.1
It's not looking
audience.
good for Onimart. I gotta prove you right.
6.1%.
Usually reserved for Christmas ham. 6.1? Okay, 6.1. I'll take 6.1. That's better than 5. Okay, I think the taste is pretty good. I definitely do taste a difference. It was a little bit like... It's hard to say. It's a little bit more like grassy, vegetable-y earlier. But now that I waited the 10 minutes or so, now maybe roughly 15.
In theory, we have 100
it does taste a little bit smoother.
and 20 ladies in
this,
here.
So I'm gonna stop. And
Hello.
I'm gonna add sugar now.
I am Shadow.
Do you want white sugar, Shadow, or brown sugar?
Brown sugar, please.
You want brown sugar? What are you, a king? Okay, brown sugar. I got a bit of the cane sugar. Very healthy. Very healthy. Oh, that might be a bit too much. Let's just try a little bit and see where that goes. I do like sweet soy milk though. If you don't want it sweet, you don't have to season it. Maybe even a little bit of salt
cherish
will kind of
the
balance it nicely.
6.1%.
Since it's homemade, you can do
Thank
whatever
you for
want.
watching.
But this last batch, I think I'll make it later at the end of stream. But I'm gonna make another batch with black sesame to try it out, just to see what it tastes like. Okay, I try. Oh, it's not very sweet. Like at all. Maybe it needs a bit more. This is kibi sato. Sato kibi. Yeah, this is cane sugar. I don't taste it at all. I'm worried all the sugar's at the bottom and it's gonna be like super, super sweet at the bottom. My name is Cray and I'm the hottest guy. Stop! Stop! Stop fucking rizzing up my female audience, okay? I only have 6 to begin with. Stop! They're leaving. I have 120 female audience right now. Hi guys! I mean girls! Hi girls!
Ladies in the stream,
No.
I think you have cursed me. For now I cannot bear to stand the sight of not seeing you.
Ew! Leave them alone! Ew, hi ladies! Hi! Do you guys like fresh soy milk? Cause I do. It's really healthy for you too. Good protein, good for your skin. I'm just saying shit now. Good for your hair. Beautiful long black hair. If you're blonde, then beautiful long blonde hair. What do you mean I'm scared? You're like, hey ladies, are you 9.9 out of 10? Because I'm the one. I think I'm gonna remember that one forever. Okay, and you're literally directly speaking to my female audience. Who's scarier, me or you? Me or you? I already turned the fire off. Don't worry. Thank you for the timer reminder. I already turned the fire off. There's no more active heat going. It needs a little bit more sugar. I can taste it though. Hello, princess. You can run, but you can't hide. Why the long face, princess? Do you need a back massage or a sweet to tweet? Because I can give you both, princess. And also a back shot. Sorry. Sorry, princess. I took it too far. Hi, I'm here. Hi, princess. We have princess. There's a princess in the chat that came out of lurking. Don't talk. Don't speak to my princess. She went there. I went. I couldn't help myself. I went there. There's now a different one. So the one that I used to watch is a deer. So like the guy's using his lips to move the lips of his deer, and it'll be like, "Hello, princess." I found a different one, which is like a Doberman. It's like a Doberman kind of like drooling over the phone, and it's like, "Hello, princess." That one's good too. I love that guy's skits. It's good. Giri is scary, but we can save you. Stop! Don't look at them like that. I don't like it when you look at them like that. They're just here trying to learn how to make soy milk, and you're freaking them out. Okay. It's like lightly sweet. Do you want it like sweet, or do you want it lightly sweet? Hello, my lady. Are you a Thai tea straightener? Because I want to massage you till you Stop! Stop! You guys are so gross! You guys are so gross! Don't talk about Thai tea strainers. You guys are so gross. Just because it's for soy milk. Do you want your soy milk more sweet, Shadow, or slightly, just like a teeny bit sweet? Bro. Like more sweet or lightly sweet?
How about we start off with the 4% sweetness, and then we ramp it up to 15.
You're done. You're done. Shadow was not a princess. I can massage the milk out of you. Stop! You guys are sick! Sick, I tell you. Cease and desist right now. Okay, I'm gonna grab a bit of fresh soy milk for Shadow. I kind of want some too. Why? Why?
I never drank out of that cup.
So? Are you scared of new cups or some shit? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, new cups are scary.
Do you understand that you sound really dumb right now? New cups are scary. So what makes you drink other cups? Every cup is new to start off. You know that, right? You sound dumb as hell right now. Okay, I'll drink this one from my cute Pikachu cup. I'll give this one to Shadow. It's like lightly sweet. It's it's minus 1% now. Do you see what you did? Here.
Oh, it's hot.
No shit, it's hot. What do you think I've been doing the last like 2 hours? 1 hour. It's. What do you think I was making? This guy is like, oh, it's soy milk. He's got new cup phobia. That sounds like a dumbass fear to me. No offense, but that sounds like a dumbass fear. Huh? It needs to be simmered more? Yeah? Why? Give me a reason, Shadow.
The flavor's not focused enough.
Yeah, the flavor's not focused. You do know that the more you boil it, the less focused it becomes. You do realize that, right? You're actually slowly simmering the flavor away, which is literally what I said in the whole stream. You fucking shit face. Are you a prime number? Because I can't divide by anyone except by me and you. Stop. You guys make me sick. You guys make me sick. Literally, that minus 1% joke has become a reality if you guys keep this shit up, bro. I don't see any female audience laughing. I just see male audience laughing to each other, going like, "That's a good one, bro." That's a good one. Yeah, I like that one. I don't see any female audience going like, "Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh, I like that one. Oh, that one was actually really well done." Do you see any female audience saying anything? It's just guys going like, "Hey, that's good. That's good, man. That's good." Yeah. Huh? I didn't put salt in it. Oh, you want me to put salt in it? It needs salt? I can add a little bit. What female audience? Stop! Don't jinx me. I want to try to build up. I'm going to add a little bit of salt to balance the sugar. I want to build up a potential female audience. Don't jinx it.
Hello, ladies.
It's so hard for me just to get 1%. You don't understand. Is it me? Am I the drama? Am I the problem here? Okay, I add a little bit of salt to balance, but I think I'm gonna maybe decanter this now. Do I have a funnel? I do. I wanna. Okay, let me think. Maybe I can put a lid on it. I'll put a lid on it. Okay, we're gonna move on to the next thing. We're gonna move on. I think what I'm gonna do now is make the fish balls, because fish balls need a little bit of time to, but you can make ahead of time. I don't want to put freshly cooked fish balls into fresh made curry. I kind of wanted to have it cooked and then soaking in cold water, so it keeps the nice like QQ silicone like spongy, not spongy, bouncy texture. So I want to cook it and then keep it in cold water and just have that like, you know, sitting there when we're ready. So I think I'm gonna do the fish balls now, and then we'll assemble it into curry fish balls later. Are you the square root of -1 because you can't be real with how? Stop! Stop! Leave them alone. Like I said, not a single woman is going OM or I can't or LOL. Not even a fucking smiley face. Not even a smiley face is being cracked by my 120 individual female viewers right now. I'm not frying the fish balls because that sounds dangerous. I know they are typically fried, but we're gonna go with fresh today. I am a woman. You don't know. Don't egg them on. Don't egg them on. You don't know women. Women are all here on YouTube with the gentleman. Oh, I forgot about my YouTube audience. What's my female viewership on the YouTube side? I forgot about the YouTube side. Maybe there's a chance. I'm gonna strain this shit out again. There's so much bean skin everywhere.
YouTube is 4.8% of ladies.
But why does my happiness start with you?
Yeah. That one's kind of cute. I like that one though. I like YouTube ladies. 4.8. Wait, it's less view. It's less percentage on YouTube. God damn it. I got jebaited. I got freaking jebaited. Okay. I mean, I could try frying the fish balls, but I'm scared it's just gonna pop all over the place and then I accidentally kill myself, you know? But I could. Should I try frying the fish balls? Okay, I didn't have time to look this up because I was just going to cook it, boil it, and call it a day and put it into the curry sauce. But if I were to fry them, do you cook them fully in boiling water and then fry it? Or do you fry from raw? Can someone let me know so I know what I'm working with? Can someone just look it up quickly? I feel like it's from raw. You boil them first? Because I remember watching those Korean street food ones for fish cake and it's raw. But that's Korean fish cake. It could be completely different. You're the cook? I've never made fish balls. Ever. I'm here for your content. Does not have to be about soy milk. This is still interesting though. Female viewer here. Yay! She likes me. She likes me. JPez, thank you for the 4 months prime. Never raw, so you boil it first. For HK fish balls, they usually boil it first before they fry it. Okay. You've sold me. That's all I needed to know. Okay. If I'm gonna be frying them, I don't want to be frying it in such a big surface. So let me grab a smaller pan. I will use this later for the youtiao, but for now, I'm going to use my standard little pot. This one for fish balls. I think that's plenty. Also, so I don't have to waste too much oil. Are you Giri's cooking? Because I can watch you all day, even if you're not perfect. Oh my god. Get the... Is there any more? Is there any more? If Giri will tell Twitch to shut up. Twitch, shut up! I say shut up all the time. Twitch, shut up! It doesn't work. They don't say anything. They just do it more. I tell them to shut up all the time. And they just go like, Can we start cooking now? I literally made homemade soy milk. Were you not fucking watching? What? Where have you been for the last an hour and a half?
1% are you a 90-degree angle? Because you're looking just right, and I want to convert your potential energy to kinetic energy, Riz.
I like the nerdy ones. This is the song. This is the song. We are like soy milk and youtiao. Like we go together perfect. Like soy milk and youtiao. It's so cute. I like this song. I'm gonna add a little bit more frying oil. Oh wait, hold on. I boil and then fry, right? Shit. They can't hear it? What you know? Yo jiang, yo jiao.
Audio jungle. Audio
It's such a cute
jungle.
song.
Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Audio jungle.
It's such a cute little song. Next time can cook orange chicken or broccoli and beef with white rice. Did you know this song came out 21 years ago? No more music. Stop! Everyone shut up! No more music. No, stop talking. Stop talking. No more music. We're not getting any more background music. I'm turning it off. I'm just leaving a faint whisper so I can still hear the TTS. Stop! Stop! It's a cute song. What if I discovered it like yesterday? Okay, it's not about how old the song is. It's about how it makes you feel. Okay, and real talk, I kind of just discovered this song like 2 weeks ago. So, you know, yeah, 2 years ago, guys. I mean, 2 weeks ago. New, very brand new. I don't know when it came out. Stop. Shit, I didn't realize I was gonna out myself. The only Chinese songs I know is the 童话 and this one. Everything else is patriotic Chinese music because my mom listens to it for Chinese New Year. Okay? On God, it's so embarrassing. I don't actually know any modern Chinese music because I don't keep up with C-pop. So I know this one. I know Tonghua because every self-respecting Asian person knows Tonghua. And then I just know any patriotic Chinese song that they play during Chinese New Year celebrations. I'm just gonna say it. That's all I know. I think Tonghua is older than 25 years. 2005? Bitch, I like that song so much. I taught it to myself on the piano. I don't remember it anymore, but I used to teach it to myself on the piano because I really wanted to be like that it girl, right? I wanted to be like true AZN, you know? Oh my God, it's so embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. 2005? Are you sure? Are you sure? Oh, and I know like Jay Chou stuff, obviously. Who doesn't know Jay Chou stuff? I wasn't an avid listener of Jay Chou, but I know Jay Chou stuff. Eason Chen. 朋友你係我的朋友. Like, I know that one. Who doesn't know that one? Every cool Chinese person knows that one. Okay. Stephen Chow. Stephen Chow is a movie director, not a singer. That's different. Do you know 当年轻 by 张国荣? Wait, why does 张国荣 sound familiar? I have to listen to the music. I don't actually know a lot of the names because I'm bad with names, as you guys know. So I have to actually listen to it or else I won't know if I know it or not. I'm going to get my food processor out because we're going to be using our food processor to make this. You could, if you had, like me, 2 cleavers, right? You can just start chopping it like this. But I think it's going to get a bit messy. And, oh my God, this one too. 梁山伯与祝英台. But it's going to get a bit messy, and I think my kitchen's going to smell like fish after this. So I think I'm just going to skip the whole cleaver chopping. But you could do it yourself with 2 cleavers. Oh my God, there's like bones in here. some pliers to ply this out. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Bones have been discarded. You don't understand how loud the music is in my ear IRL. I literally can't hear myself talk or think. It's just fucking blasting into my ears right now. So just be really careful of bones and stuff. Obviously, you don't want that in there. I had like 2 pieces with bones in them, but the rest of them are fine. But you're just gonna cut them into like big enough to kind of put them into pieces or chop them into pieces. I'm gonna, this one looks like there's a bone in there.
Karaoke stream when? You still owe us.
I
Waiting.
know. Don't rush me. I get nervous. Fishbone. I still have that fishbone stuck in my throat to this day. I can't believe my family doctor was just like, yeah, just leave it in there. And I'm like, are you sure? And he's like, no, yeah, don't worry. You're just going to grow new flesh over it, so you're not even going to feel it in 4 years. And I'm like, 4 years? It's been a while. No, not this one. This one is so sad. Oh, do the other one where she turns blind. The Korean one. What was it called? The one where she accidentally sprayed like film, like photography developing alcohol in her eyes. That one is really sad.
She says like it hasn't been 3 years already.
No, okay. There is a music video. It's a Korean song. Hold on, I just need to speak for a second. There's a Korean song, and it's really sad. It was super popular when I was in high school. And it's basically like it's like 2 guys in love, right? And the guy's a photographer. And then one day she accidentally spilled like the photograph developing alcohol, and it wasn't capped properly. It was on top of the shelf, so she grabbed it. It fell all over her face, and she blinded herself. And it's just really sad. It's like a sad love story, but it still reminds me of that song. I don't remember what the song was called. 2 guys? No, 1 guy, 1 girl. But I don't remember what it was called. I think Shadow knows what it is. She said 2 guys. No, I got muted. Did you mute me? Did you mute me? Bitch. What do I need? Salt. Salt. Huh? Who? Valar can sing this? Now you're... Why? Why Valar can sing this, huh? Why? Because he's Korean? Huh? Leave my opar alone. Okay, we're gonna need... I don't know how much salt. I'm gonna do 2 teaspoons worth. Maybe 3? It's like 2 teaspoons. Almost 3. Why do you call me opar? Oh, just because my mods call you that. I'm pretty sure I'm older, but my mods call you that, so I'm just following along. I want to be part of the gang, you know. I want to say all the funny shit that my mods call each other. Because I'm a woman. Is it that one? Because I'm a woman. Because I'm a girl? Or is it because I'm a woman or because I'm a girl? Which one was it? What is it called? I need egg white. 1 egg white. No, the song, the one where she gets blinded. That's what I'm talking about. Oh! How do I? Oh my god. This. Oh my god. How do I? Yes, it's because I'm a girl. Why? No, they're saying it's because I'm a girl, not because I'm a man. Because I'm 6.1%. They're saying I'm a girl because I'm a girl by Kiss. No, they're saying it's because I'm a girl by Kiss. Oh god, how do I save this? In this economy, I can't afford to spill eggs like this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I don't know why in my head I thought that was gonna work. Okay, I can't. It literally touched my gloves and like the whole fucking half of a sink. No, I cracked it and then it completely opened prematurely. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Is it this one? You know the one I'm talking about, right?
Yes, the man.
Nice. The 6.1% is here. Hello, ladies.
No.
Gentlemen, can I escort you home?
No.
I would sleep soundly at night knowing an angel has safely returned to heaven.
It's shit. Ew, you guys sound so gross. Stop. Okay, I'm gonna do this again. I'm gonna try to crack. So egg whites in here, and then I'm just gonna save the egg yolk in here. But one egg white. Oh yeah, it's this one. Let me turn it up. Hold on. Valar's requesting his favorite Chinese song. It better not be like some crazy patriotic song or something. It's such a beautiful song. We need ginger scallion ice water. Let me grab a bowl. I grabbed a bowl.
Oh, my eyes!
Shut up. I have pre-grounded the ginger leek garlic thing. If you have fresh green onion and like ginger slices, you can do it that way too. Pour hot water over it and let it cool down until, and then put it into the fridge until it becomes ice water. But you just want ice water basically. A little bit of flavor goes a long way though. But plain ice water is fine. I'm just gonna do the pre-ground stuff. I'm gonna mix it a little bit. I just kind of forgot. I did a little bit of prep work for that one. Scallion water? Yep. It's just basically scallion, sliced ginger, sliced garlic, and you put hot water over it, so you're almost making it like a tea, and you want it to keep steeping until the flavors of the aromatics go into the water, and then you cool the water down, ideally in the fridge for ice cold water, because we want ice cold. And then yeah, that's it. Did you change the music? Oh, it's finished? I don't know. Okay, and I'm gonna add roughly a cup of ice cold water, but preferably flavored water. Bro, how old is this shit? This sounds like music my parents listened to. This is not in my era, Valar. What the hell? This is legit something my parents listened to. Yeah, like okay, that was roughly a cup-ish. I don't even know anymore. And a little bit, 1 tablespoon of cornstarch or starch. I want to start grabbing my phone out and going like, doing the phone light wave. It's one of those like concert times. I am not older than this music. I don't know this music. This sounds like music my parents would listen to. Okay, 1 tablespoon of cornstarch. Maybe a little bit more. Oh, that should be plenty. That should be plenty. Maybe a little bit too much. Okay, that's good. My Cantonese is not good enough to understand Cantonese music. If they're speaking in slang Cantonese, maybe I understand. But if it's like traditional love song Cantonese, it's a different language altogether. I have friends who speak fluent Cantonese, but they don't understand Cantonese used in the news because it's formal Cantonese. It's almost like Japanese. Like formal Japanese is completely different from regular Japanese. Sometimes even locals don't understand Keigo as much, you know? It's different. It's different. I don't understand love song Japanese. I can't sing. Okay, and I'm just gonna have all my ingredients blitz it together until it becomes paste. Oh, you guys, it smells pretty good. I want to make it until it's like very, very smooth. No lumps or clumps. What I hear is Gear does not know how to love. No, bitch, it's just a completely different language, okay? A different language. And just, whoa, it's coagulating nicely. Oh, it's like very, like, bouncy. See this? You see this? It's kind of like very, very bouncy like that. That's a good sign. Just in case, I'm just going to use a spoon and scoop up the bottom and put it to the top. Just in case. And blitz it just a little bit more. But it's like clumping in the machine, which is a good sign. So I'm going to take it out now. You could hand chop this, but it's going to take forever. I just want you to know that. Okay, I'm going to take this. So, why does it sound different? It's not blended enough? Okay, let me put it back. That was Tonghua. I'm surprised that was Tonghua. Yeah, Tonghua! I'm gonna blend it a bit more then. I'm gonna take that guy's word. Because I don't know what I'm doing. Like, oh my, yeah? No, this is the music video, right? Full speed for another 2 minutes. Okay, 知道啦，唔該晒。多謝晒，唔係唔該晒，多謝晒。Maybe I'll do it in batches because I feel like it might be a bit too full. 你爱的那个天使张开双手，变成翅膀守护你。Another 2 minutes? That goes crazy. Is this enough? I beat him more, and this guy, I'm like, yo, how is it, man? Is it good? And this guy just disappears. Where's the guy? I know his name was Pink. I know you had a dark pink name, bitch. Where are you? I beat my meat more, and then you left. You left? Where is it? It's good now? Are you sure? This is really dramatic fishball making. Too smooth, might get dry. I swear to God. I swear to God. Fuck every single one of you. It's not smooth enough, Giri. Oh, it's too smooth now. It might be dry. I'm gonna choke every single one. Every single one of you. Are you making fish balls? I am. I am. You think this is funny? You think this is funny? Huh? It's not funny. She's choking us. Oh, shut the fuck up. Okay, I think this one is also pretty good. As long as it's not like, you know, grainy, right? I think this is pretty good. She shouldn't threaten Twitch chat with a good time. Are they having? Is this F6? Is this F4 my favorite? Oh my God! Everyone, shut the fuck up. It's 流星花园. I used to watch this as a kid. I rewatched it as an adult. Kind of cringe. Bro, anyone watch the Taiwanese drama Devil Beside You? Oh my God, it was so good. As an adult, super fucking cringe. When you were like 16 though, best shit ever. 流星雨，啦啦啦啦啦啦，我肩膀。哒哒哒哒哒啦啦啦。Rip Barbie? Yeah, I found out like I found out when she passed, but I was like, what? Isn't she like 40 something? Something very, very young. It was so sad. Big S. Watched it as a teen, and Devil Beside You came out in 2005. Shut up. Shut up. I watched it 2 years ago when I was a teen because I'm 21. Okay? I'm 20. I watched it 2 years ago when I was still technically a teen. 19 to be exact. Okay? Shut the fuck up. Why does everything come out in 2005, man? Leave me alone. Let me just say my shit in peace. Same Gary said. Okay, I'm actually not gonna wash this right now. I'm gonna do the fish balls right now. So fish balls are interesting. Apparently you do have to keep your hands wet. And we're gonna squeeze the balls with our hands. There is a technique to this, okay? There is a technique. I saw the technique. I've never done the technique, and we're gonna learn the technique together. Okay, so I still have a little bit of the extra flavored water. I might as well just use this because it's just extra flavor anyways. So you have to you want to soak your hands in ice cold water to prevent sticking.
300 on a lighter note after Giri abuse.
What?
6.1% any menera Giri
Okay.
calls your like enzymes
And
the
then-
way you break us down riz.
And then you want to grab a whole chunk, like no air pocket. You want to grab a whole chunk of fish, and then you want to just stroke it with your hands, question mark, until it forms a nice like surface like this. And then you're supposed to just squeeze it out between your hand to make the ball. But you see how there's a bit of crack there? That's no good. That's no good. So you want to just make sure your hands are soaked in cold water, okay? And then I'm gonna grab a piece that has no crack in it. And then I'm just gonna massage the meat in my hand until it becomes a smooth surface. Okay, and then you just
What is it with you and squeezing things resembling balls today?
and then if it floats in the water, it's good. See? If it floats in the water like this is cold water, by the way. Cold water. Put it in cold water. If it floats, it means you made the fish ball well. So I'm just gonna rinse and repeat now. And we're gonna make some balls. Okay, this takes a little bit of finessing and experience. I'm not very good at this, so hopefully my balls don't crack. But you do have to kind of like massage it a little bit. See how there's a crack? You don't want a crack. You want to massage the crack away and then squeeze and make ball and put into water. Okay? And every so often, wet your hands in cold water, ice cold water.
It's a witch cinch.
It's a what? It's a witch? No, you want it to float. You want your balls to float. Okay, and then just flatten it so there's no air pocket, and grab a chunk. I don't know the song very well. I only know the chorus. Ugh. I need the lyrics to sing it. Just because it's Chinese doesn't mean I know every single Chinese song, bro. See? 你的痕迹，你早注定，你璀璨。我小小的脑海里，我的梦里，我的心里，我的歌声里，你存在。我小小的脑海里，我的梦里。我的心里，我的歌声里。That's all I know. I don't know the whole song. Sounds hard. Sounds like... Oh my god. These balls look so cute. A little irregular has charm, okay? Charm. What did Valar say? Did he say some dumb shit? What did he say? I missed it. I was too busy making my balls. What did he say? Was it offensive as fuck? It needs to be on TikTok for Gary to know the song. Shut up! I know this song. I just don't know how to like sing it, okay? This is an old school song. Also, check out my balls. Look at my balls. They're floating. There's so many. We're gonna have a surplus of fish balls, gentlemen. A surplus. So you just want to use your hands and like half squeeze but half stroke the meat until you have a flat surface with no pockets or cracks in them. And then you just squeeze it with the rest of your hand and make a ball. If you're good at it, clearly it'll take way shorter amount of time than I'm doing. But I do think it's important to take your time and make balls that don't have cracks so they don't like explode in the water or when you fry them. So I'm just using my spoon to kind of like flatten it so there's not a lot of like visible like air pockets in there. And then you just grab a piece that's already like nicely like sealed, and then you just want to go back and forth and just use your fingers and kind of just stroke it back and forth while you're half squeezing to just get a piece that has no cracks in them. And then just you just have to be patient. If you're really good at this, see, that's no good. You want to go back and make sure you massage a piece that's like no air pockets. Oh my god, this song is so old. What? And like every 2 or 3 balls, wet your hands in cold water. I don't know this song. It's not on TikTok. Just because it's Chinese doesn't mean I know the song. You were supposed to know this song. You're also Chinese, bitch. I know this is from a drama, but that's it. This guy is like, it's Chinese. You know it, right? Bro, he should know it. What's the percentage for? It's for a special project coming up next month, but Shadow's just testing it to see if it works. And it does work. We're just leaving it there just for funsies, I guess. Ugh. Oh, maybe I should have wet my hands. Oh, I should wet my hands. It's too sticky. Oh, the girl's really going at it. It's from Jackie Chan's movie? Really? What are all these bowls? You mean balls? I'm making fresh HK meatballs. Fresh. But it does take a little bit of skill and practice. Both I do not have right now. So it's taking a lot longer. Like if you watch the professionals, they pop out these balls like literally like 3 a second. They're super fast at like stroking this to make it completely smooth. Mine look ugly as fuck. So I made this much right now. I made quite a bit, but we can probably fill up the whole bowl. Man, I still have to fry these. God damn. I should get a bit more water. Okay. Back to the balls. Oh no. Oh no, I can't find a smooth surface. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Not the best, but whatever. I'm gonna I'm gonna I'm gonna flatten it a little bit. Bro, I can't hear you. But Gary, you want to actually boil one and check the texture first? Nah, I'm just gonna go full send. Gary, professional ball squeezer. I'm not that good. Don't flatter me, guys. Don't flatter me. I'm not that good at squeezing balls, okay? But I wanna be. I wanna be. Your spoon should be wet in the ice water in between scoops so it cleans your clean your squeeze glove. Oh, I'm almost done. Now I just want to finish. Flattery won't get you anywhere, chat. Flattery won't get you anywhere. Oh, this one's not as good. Come on. Come on, ball. Come on. I know you have one more ball left in you. Come on. Come on. Give it to me. Just tell me where. Okay. There it is. There it is. I knew you had one more in there. I knew it. Okay. Last little bit of a last spurt here. We can do this. What is this? Fresh fish balls. Okay. I think it's a bit too wet, so it's not sticking together anymore. So it's harder to get like the whole piece without air in it. Come on. And that one was so ugly. Come on! Bitch! Work with me! Okay, whatever. Good enough. Okay, can I squeeze one more? Can I make one more cohesive ball out of this one? Come on. Come on, I know you. Work with me. Work with me. You got this, you got this. Believe in yourself. Okay. Can I do one more? Can I do one more? Come on. This one's a little bit like, can I just roll it in my hand? Oh, this one? I mean, it's not great. Is it working? You know what? I'm gonna call it. It's not working. My patience has run this thin. Okay, I'm gonna have this at medium heat, and we're gonna boil this for maybe 3 minutes until it's cooked. But for those who missed it earlier, you know that you made the consistency at least of the fish balls correct if when they're raw in cold water they float. See? They all float. So that's a good sign. So I'm gonna heat it up from room temperature. And once it comes to a boil, I'm gonna boil that for about 3 minutes to 5 minutes. And then we can take them out, soak them in cold water, dry it off, and then fry it. Okay? But I'm gonna wash my kitchen now because it just looks and smells like fish and I can't stand it anymore. I can't stand it anymore. There's just fish everywhere. Can you use them for actual fish balls from scratch? Yeah, from the technical standpoint, I think the hardest part is just how to squeeze the balls. If you're already good at squeezing the balls, everything else comes pretty quickly. It's just fish. You put it into a blender, you put some ingredients in there, and then you make balls out of it, you know? So I don't think it's intrinsically very difficult. The hardest part is literally just the ball squeezing part. And if you already understand that part, you're already set. You know? You're all set. I'm just gonna rinse this a little bit so get that fish juices out of here. I'm gonna change the filter. It's my favorite Jay Chou song. clogging up my sink. Bitch! Please don't hard boil it. It could fall apart. Let it poach for... Oh, let it poach? Oh shit, I gave the wrong instructions? Oh my god, okay. Do not boil it. I repeat, do not boil it. Poach it. Poach it. I knew that because I am a professional. I know how to cook everything in my life. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna turn it down to medium low, I guess, so they don't fall up. They're already kind of falling apart though, I'm not gonna lie. Look, my balls aren't very good, so they're already kind of slowly falling apart, which is not ideal, but oh well, we're gonna roll with it. It's my first time anyways. I'm gonna, oh shit, sorry. Well, one more time. I'm just gonna see if the fire. Okay. I have it at medium low, and I will poach this in warm water for about 3 to 5 minutes, not boil it. What's the difference between poaching and boiling? Well, young Obi-Wan, thank you for the really good question. Boiling is when the water is actively like boiling, there's bubbles, there's disturbance on the surface of the water. Poaching is, it's just hot water. There's no movement in the actual water itself. So when you're poaching eggs, for example, you want to have the water up to a boil so it's hot enough, and then you turn it down to medium heat so there's no more bubbling in the water, and then you put your egg in there, and it's going to slowly, using the warm environment, to cook itself. So that's poaching. Boiling is just sticking it into actively rolling boil water, and the jostling of the water will cook everything, but that also means that the movement can break whatever you're cooking. So things like eggs are not ideal for boiling unless you're doing hard boiled, right? So for what the person was telling me, because this is very delicate, maybe boiling is not good, so you want to poach it instead. So just want to sit there in the hot water. Yeah, kind of like a sous vide. Yeah, sous vide is more consistent temperature, but this, it's hard to keep consistent. I don't even know what the constant temperature is, but as long as it's under boiling, but it's warm, or hot water, but under boiling, it's good. So we're just gonna let that sit there. Like for example, that one is fugly as fuck. That's got like a weird tail coming out of it. You know, I don't know if it's gonna survive frying after boiling, guys. I'm worried. Did someone just get shot? Oh yeah, someone got shot in the music video, didn't they? Na, 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 na. Yeah, these balls are ugly as fuck. If you're better at it, they will be perfectly round. If you're bad at it, like I am, but you gotta start somewhere, okay? Just like the Bulbasaur. You don't become a professional cake baker in a day, in 3 hours, okay? So, you know, it's okay if your balls look a little fucked up. It's called having character, having a little bit of uniqueness to it, okay? I'm gonna clean my fucking sink because it looks like a cat barfed in it from all of the extra fish and shit. Listen to Hikaru no Utada for a little bit. Stop, don't say it like that. It's only been 3 years. There's literally VTubers streaming for 14 years. Okay, what's another 10? It's only been 3. I can't get over my stage fright and the fact that people will laugh. I can't do it. And Shadow's gonna be a hard critic, and then even if I think I'm doing well and everyone else thinks I'm doing well, he's gonna be like, wow, you fucking suck, and then I might cry. Like legit. I think I might cry. So I can't, I'm No, no, yeah. Yeah, no, we're good. Let's go. Texture-wise, I think it could be a little bit more firm. I'm not sure how to fix that. I'll look into it for like if I make fish balls myself next time in the future. So texture-wise, I think it could be a bit more firm, but I'm just straining gently, because I don't want to break my tender-ass balls into a strainer. And I'm gonna rinse this with cold water, maybe even some ice water. Maybe I'll get some. Oh, the water is too strong. It's like breaking my balls apart. Okay. Hold up. Okay, let me put my ball. My balls are not surviving this. My balls. No. My beautiful, beautiful balls. Okay, maybe I'll put some ice in there to try to help it along. But they're very tender right now. Very tender. Like some of them, the ones that I didn't make very well. Oops, wasting water. The ones I didn't make very well are kind of falling apart, and the ones that I did do well are pretty much like, you know, intact. So ideally you want to aim for intact, but you know, it's my first time. Can't all be perfect. Some of them are good though. Maybe I can risk trying to fry them, but I'm gonna get a little bit of ice so I can cool down quickly. Hopefully that'll also help with the texture a little bit. But let me go grab some ice. I'm not perfect, okay, guys? You caught me. You caught me. Giri can't make everything perfectly. Always to 100, you know. Sir, officer, that's me. You caught me. But hopefully maybe the ice water can kind of shock it a bit, and maybe it can help with texture. I don't know. I'm just playing along. We could fry it, but that's a lot of fucking time. We could fry it, I guess. Music Soko. I don't know. I think Shadow spaced out. Shadow got tired becoming music DJ. Chat's asking where the music is, Mr. DJ man. He's answering a Slack message. He's clearly very busy. He can't become 24/7 a DJ for you guys right now. I apologize for the shitty service that Jerry Tech Soup is offering currently. I apologize. We were reminded yesterday. It's been 3 hours. What has she accomplished? I finished making soy milk, and it's actually really good. I just finished making the fish balls, but I do have to fry them according to you guys, which worries me because I feel like it's going to pop and explode everywhere, and I'm a little bit hesitant to even fry it. But we're pretty much almost done as far as well, I still have to make the curry soup, but that's pretty easy. And I still have to make the dough fritter, but the dough is already ready. I was going to show you guys how to make the dough, but I can just verbally tell you how to make the dough. It's not very difficult. You just slap shit together. You knead it a little bit. You wait 10 minutes. You knead it again, and then just let it sit overnight. It's very important that you let this rest for as long as possible. Not 6 hours. Ideally, all the way overnight or even a whole ass day. So you want the gluten to be as soft and relaxed as possible. If you watch people make youtiao fresh from those like Chinese breakfast shops or whatever, they basically press it together and they stretch it. And that's how they get the long stick shape. It doesn't come, you don't roll it out into a long shape. You pull it like a noodle and stretch it, and then you put it into the hot oil. There's a technique to everything. If your dough is not rested enough, it won't stretch. It'll fight back. So you do have to let it sit for a long time. Yeah, you want it soft and relaxed. Very, very relaxed. Substituting the cooking tutorial with making it already. What do you want from me? Do you want me? I could make another batch. That's fine. But now you guys are like, she's like, oh, guys, it's been 4.5 hours. What did she accomplish so far? And now I'm just like, well, I already kind of made the dough. I can just tell you how to do it, and then we can move on to the next step. And now it's like, everyone's like, no, I can't believe she would substitute the whole damn step and doesn't even show us step by step on how. If it doesn't fight back, if it doesn't rest, it fights back. Yep, this is true. This is true. I'm not making it up because it's gluten, right? There's gluten in the flour. That's why for bread and stuff, you always want to let it rest before you start kneading it some more. Or if it's like kind of really hard for you to knead it until very smooth, just let it sit there for 10 minutes. Even 10 minutes is enough to let it relax a little bit for you to get it into like a nice strong gluten web texture or consistency. But for frying dough fritters, you do, this is Shadow's favorite song. You do want it to make sure it's completely relaxed, like college kid back home for spring break watching like the 5th episode of a TV show that he's been binging. Okay, his mom is making him every single favorite dish that he wants to eat, and he just eats directly off of the couch. The dog is sleeping by his foot, and there's like, you know, music coming from the kitchen. Like that relaxed. That relaxed. You want it fully relaxed. Okay? Just to paint a picture in your head. That's relaxed. You want it peak relaxation, okay? If that's not doing it for you, picture a beach, right? With the ocean ebbing and flowing, lapping onto your feet a little bit. You see your dog running on the shoreline, catching his favorite stick, and then your wife is laughing and giggling with your daughter. They're throwing a little beach ball all around in the water a little bit. You're making a beautiful little sand castle. You have a beer in one hand, right? An umbrella over your face so that you don't get UV damage and no skin cancer, and you have a happy little family, okay? That relaxed. That relaxed. Or is that too hard to imagine for you right now? I have a wife and kids. You have a daughter? You do now, okay? In this fictional relaxation, you do now. Okay? Stop giving up. Is that too hard to imagine? Why? Is that too much? Is that going too overboard? Now everyone is just like, that's not realistic. That's not realistic. I don't believe her anymore. I think she's lying to me. Then suddenly I remember I got a mortgage. Damn. I guess so, huh? No, you're so relaxed you don't have a mortgage. Your house paid off. Cars paid off. There's enough money in your bank account to send all your kids through college and even a little bit some, and you still save just enough where you can live comfortably for the rest of your pensioner's life, okay? That relaxed. Everything paid off. That's a true delusion. Let me just try another ball, maybe one that's a bit ugly. I just want to see if the ice water did anything so I can start draining it. And honestly, guys, I kind of don't want to fry it because there's so many crevices where water can hide. If I fry it, I will set my kitchen on fire. I'm a little scared. I know traditionally it's fried, but for safety, because the balls are not well made, I think my kitchen might explode. I could fry like 2 of them. I can take out like a few that are like really, really well done out of compared to the rest. We can try those ones, but I don't want to fry all of them because I don't want to kill myself or maim myself from hot oil. Okay, I think that's reasonable. I'll just pick a few really, really good ones that are as smooth as possible and not too many crevices to hide shit. I think that's it. I think I only have 5 really good ones. 4, 5, 6 really good ones. I think that's all I got. I relaxed and the stock market crashed again. No. Thank you for the hydrate. I think texture could be more done how. There's room for improvement for the fish balls. But I'll just roll with it for now. Drain, bitch, drain. How many more drainer nets must I use for my sink to fucking drain? I can't stand looking at my sink being full of like water sitting there. Okay, I'm gonna grab a paper towel for my just stare at my balls for a second. I'm gonna go grab another strainer. Okay, sink is ready to go for the next round of stuff. I'm gonna grab a paper towel and see if I can dry off my balls as much as I can so they're ready for frying. Maybe like just give them a little toss. A little toss here and there. Maybe I will start making the dough fritters. Yeah, maybe I'll make the dough fritters. And then once the dough fritters are done, these should be more dried off, and then I can fry the balls after that. I was gonna do the balls first, but oh, this one is... Yeah, I'm gonna let it sit here and wait. I don't want to risk, ooh, hope my onion doesn't fall. I don't want to risk, everything else falling apart. That one has a butt crack. Don't look at my balls butt crack. It's shy, bro. You can't just look at butt cracks like that and then point it out and stuff, man. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Dough fritter time. I'm going to put this away because we don't need this right now. We want a clean, wide work surface. Let me move this away so you can see. We want a clean, wide work surface because we're going to be rolling out our dough to the whole stretch of our working surface. So put your cutting board away. Make sure your table is clean, all wiped and stuff like that. I'm going to wipe everything down. We're going to have a little bit of flour and everything just so that we're not going to work with the whole thing all together because I don't think my work surface is long enough. So depending on how big your work surface is, you might have to work with half the dough at a time, not the whole one. This one recipe of dough is enough to make, I think, 7 to 8 dough fritters, depending on how big you make the slices. Let me grab my dough fritter, my baby. Grab my baby. Let me grab some flour. So I think, and it's also going to be like rolled out and stretched out. So I think I'm going to work with half first. So I'm going to probably end up making 8 small ones. 7 regular ones, 8 to 9 small ones. I'm going to grab a bit of flour. I didn't know cooking your balls was this time consuming. Well, it is a labor of love. That's why people just buy it typically. But making it yourself is a little bit healthier, you know. It's a little bit more worth the effort, you know. Make it for your loved ones, for your children, you know. Okay, so I'm going to walk you quickly with how I did the actual dough for it. Again, it's very simple. It's not very hard to do. You want, I'm going to have my recipe here. So you want 300 grams of AP flour, not bread flour, not cake flour, just regular flour is fine. You put it into a bowl. You don't have to sift it or anything. And in that, you add 6 grams of baking powder, 2 grams of baking soda. So you need both. Okay, 6 grams of baking powder, 2 grams of baking soda. You want 3 grams of salt, so just like 1 teaspoon of salt, because the youtiao is intrinsically savory. They're not sweet, they're salty. 1 whole egg, 1 tablespoon of melted butter or like soft butter, and 130 grams of water. You just throw everything in there. Give it a little bit of a mix. If it's too wet, add a bit more flour. If it's not wet enough, add a bit more water. When I made it, this particular recipe was a bit too wet, so I had to add a little bit more flour as I went until I kneaded it into a soft dough. It should be soft, tacky, but not sticking to your hands at the end of the kneading process. So you knead it until everything is kind of together, not too sticky. Let it cover it, let it rest for 10 minutes, and then go back, use your knuckles, and kind of just like divot the dough like this. And then you want to fold it a few times, do it again, fold it a few times, until it's kind of like you fold it into like an envelope 2 or 3 times, and then just wrap it into a saran wrap and let it rest for a whole day. Okay? Overnight, a whole day, whatever you got. And it should be very, very soft. Well, this one is really soft. This one is super, super soft. Oh my god. Don't use knuckles. We've already moved on from the balls. There's no balls. It's just dough now. But I'm gonna have to see if I can let this dough go. This dough is like super clingy. Oh my god. Clingier than your freaking ex-girlfriend's, chat. Okay. I'm gonna dump it out. I might have to use a different... I might have to use a different vessel to hold on to it because it is a little bit sticky. Hopefully not too sticky. Oh, I have to get the oil ready. You want to have the oil already hot and ready to go. So I should do that right now before I get started. Okay, a little bit of flour on the top just to make sure nothing is too wet. I'm going to decanter this oil in here. And I think I'm going to do a little bit more oil just to make sure the dough fritter is actually floating or able to float when it's cooking. We're probably going to cook like 2 at a time anyways, so it's not going to be too overcrowded. So I'm just gonna add it does waste a bit of oil, but you know. Okay. Medium heat. Medium high? Medium heat? Let's go with medium. If I need to adjust it, we'll lower it. Let's go with medium now. I'm going to let it heat up, and I'm going to grab half of this. I'm going to work with half first. It's really, really soft, so please be careful. And don't touch it. Don't start, like, poking at it and massaging it. It can sense tension and it'll seize up and it won't relax anymore. So don't fucking touch it, okay? Just carefully put that there, okay? Grab a piece of saran wrap and cover it up so it doesn't dry up or anything like that until we're ready to work with it. Just cover it completely, okay? But don't fucking stretch it and shit and put it back into a ball. No. Don't touch it, okay? And then for this one, I'm just going to gently try to pick it up with my bench scraper. Just make sure there's a bit more flour on the bottom. Okay, and then we're going to grab our rolling pin. And then we're going to roll it lengthwise. Okay? Lengthwise this way. Not this way. We're going to stretch this way later, but you want to roll out the dough lengthwise, just very gently. Very gently. You're gonna startle it if you go too hard, okay? It'll be like, whoa, 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 what's happening? And then it'll freak out. You want it to not fight back. Okay. Ideally, it should be like same height. Clearly, this one is not same height, but try to get it same height if you can. Okay. All right, and not too thin. Not too thin. This one is, I don't know, half a centimeter or something like that. Just roughly. Not too thin. And then we're going to cut these into strips. So I'm going to try to aim for 4 servings. So a total of 8, including the other half. So let me try. Wait, that's a lot. These are really wide then, huh? Maybe if I pushed it back a little bit. Revert back! Go back to your old height. Maybe a little bit thicker then. If they make 4. Okay. Oh, wait. Wait. I can't do the math. I need 2 to make 1. So how many do I need if I wanted to make 4? I need 2 to make 1. Wait, I have to go back. I have to go back. What's 17? I don't think that's right. 8? Are you sure? 8. Okay. So 4 on this side. Okay, this looks better. This looks more accurate. 4 on this side. And then 4 on this side. Okay, this looks like this makes more sense. Can I speak fucking English? No. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, I'm gonna grab a little bowl. Get a little bit of Wawa in there. A little bit of Wawa. You're gonna grab a brush. So you're gonna try to pair it to one that looks as close in size and shape as possible to the other. So for these two, I might put these two together because these are the odd edges, and these middle ones are pretty like similar in shape, so they can just go wherever. So for each one that I pair,
Giri do the most basic multiplication challenge.
I don't know. It's difficult. Okay, I need 4, but it turns into 8. Why? So for every pair, for 1/2 of it, put water on it, just a little bit. You're not soaking it, just do a little bit. And then you want to take the other half that you're pairing it with and then kind of piece it together like this. So they form one. Okay, because this one's a little bit smaller, I'm just going to face this way so I can see it. But you want to rinse and repeat for all of them. So I want to do this one. And then I'm going to use the side that doesn't have as much dough. And I'm going to piece it together like this. Again, you want to be gentle. These are so relaxed. They're ready to do anything the moment you touch it. Okay? So you do really have to be very, very careful. The minute you stretch it a little bit, it's going to be like, it's just going to like, what? And then it's going to stay stretched. Okay? So just be mindful that there's literally no fight back with this guy. So everything that you do has to be slow and conscientious, or else, see, I stretched it just a little bit and now it's not falling back, but it's okay. We'll work with it. You just be careful. Okay? Fight back. No, you don't want it to fight back, Shoto. You don't want it to fight back. So a little bit of water. This one, I think to prevent fight back, I might just go like that. Okay, that one is good. Okay, and then you take a skewer. I'm going to wait for the heat to be hotter. It's not quite ready yet. So you want to take a skewer. Okay, or a chopstick. My chopsticks are a little bit like thicker, so I'm going to use a skewer instead. And I'm just going to press it into the middle until it forms a line. And this will seal the youtiao together so they won't separate when they fry. Not all the way down, just enough to leave an indent. I hope this one isn't too thick, but we'll try to make the second batch a bit better. But I'm still waiting for this damn oil to heat up. Holy. Is there even fire coming out of this thing? Okay, it's slowly cooking. It's slowly cooking. They look kind of like sea slugs. No, don't forget to enjoy by the famous Son Goku. No, not Son Goku. Okay, but I hope you're doing great, Shoto. Welcome. And we're gonna try to stretch it to the length of the frying pan. Ideally, it'll usually be a really, really long and big wok. If you go to those Chinese breakfast places, the wok is like humongous, so they go a lot bigger. I can't go as big with this one because my pan is only so hot. I'm gonna put an ugly one in there and see how it goes. If it goes horribly, oh god, I'll know to wait a little bit. So you want to do eyes here and then eyes here. Okay, I need you to multitask. Eyes over here first and then eyes over here. So you want to pick up your dough gently. And you want to hold it from both ends like this. This one you can see better. So a piece, you want to hold it up from both ends, and you want to slowly just kind of like, so if you're holding it like this, you want to slowly, with a little bit of pressure, stretch it a little bit bigger. Here, look here, here. I'm literally pointing at where to look, okay? You look here, and then direct your attention from here to here. It's not fucking rocket science, okay? So you want to take it, you want to slowly stretch it a little bit. Not all the way, just a little bit. Long enough to fit the pan, okay? And then you just gently kind of swoosh it in the hot oil a little bit. Drop it down. Get your frying chopsticks ready. Where the fuck are my frying chopsticks? Here. Get your frying chopsticks ready. Make sure they're not wet so they don't kill you. And then we're gonna kind of pitter patter the dough around so that there's enough oil going through the whole dough so it can fry up, okay? So if I did this correctly, it should kind of puff up and balloon quite a bit. So watch here. I'm gonna take an ugly one just to try and see if the oil is good. So you take this, okay? You pull on it gently. This is why you need soft, relaxed dough, or else it's not gonna do this, okay? And put your attention here now. You wanna slowly put this in, okay? And then, oh, drop it in. Okay, and you want to use your chopsticks and right away start kind of like rolling it a little bit. You want to keep it kind of rolling so there's heat going through it. And if it's done correctly, it should puff up. And you want to use your chopstick to separate the middle a little bit so there's air going through both halves, which require a little bit of chopstick finessing. So if you're not great at chopsticks, I don't know what to tell you. You just have to practice a little, and then just flip it on this side. You wanna separate the layers with your chopsticks. Force it open a little bit if you gotta. I think I probably flattened this too much, but it is puffing. It's doing something. It's puffing a little bit. You want to just keep using your chopsticks and separating the layers like this. Hopefully you guys can see that. I don't know what you can see and what you can't see right now. Yeah, you want to separate the layers like that. Kind of like a traditional youtiao. And then I'm going to keep it frying like this for a little bit, because just so that both sides are equally frying. This side looks a bit fugly. This side looks correct. This side looks fugly, but it is frying up a little bit. So I'm going to keep this frying, and I'm going to grab my second one because we can probably do 2 in 1. Okay, so this is the one unstretched. Okay, I'm going to stretch it a little bit. Put it in. My pan isn't very big, so it's not really... Ah! Okay. So just keep tossing it. Keep using your chopsticks and separating them slightly. You want them together, but slightly separated. It's a very delicate state to be in, okay? Just a little bit of spreading. A little bit. And make sure you keep rolling it so one side is not getting overcooked compared to the other side. And you want to keep doing this until it's golden brown. So this one needs a little bit longer, but it's almost done. Let me grab a tray. Ugh. Okay, I have a drying tray. Oh, this one looks pretty good. Ooh, it's puffing. Okay, this one looks a bit weird, but this one looks a bit better. Oh, I'm so excited. I hope it tastes good. It is, ignore my bent youtiao, okay, because my wok isn't very big, so it's a bender. So forgive it if it looks a bit a bendy. Ed, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome in. Thank you for the new sub. Can I use a surgery robot instead of chopsticks? No. No, it has to be chopsticks or else it won't work. A chopstick robot cannot do what chopsticks does. Respectfully. Okay, I'm going to take this out just because I'm really curious and I want to see if it's done good. I'm going to let this drain and I'm going to grab my third one now. Okay, So pull from the middle and then put into the oil, and then you can just keep pulling from the ends and just slowly put it in. And again, just keep wiggling it so that there's even oil going on both sides. If you want it a little fatter, we can try the last one a little bit fatter so it's not like too puffed up. But while it's still not completely cooked, just use your chopsticks and kind of separate it, and then go the other way. Separate it. You want to stick it in so there's a bit of an anchor, and then spread it. This side is kind of set already, so it's hard to separate. This side was easier. The other side you can't separate anymore. They've committed. Okay. Let me see if it's good. You can see that, right? Maybe this way better. No, this thing is in the damn middle. Shit. Okay. Hold up. We'll fry a bit more and then I'll move the last one here. Okay. This one is good. I put over here. I remember to keep turning. This one looks like a femur. with this big bulgy part, it looks like a femur. Okay. Last one going in. I'm going to make this one a bit more chody, just to see if there's a difference. This one's a bit of a chode. Okay, give it time to puff a little bit, just so there's a bit of height, and then go in with your chopsticks. And separate the layers. Go this way. Come on. Come on. Okay, this one is more airy. This one looks better. This one rolls better. Oh, this is how they do it. They roll it like this. The professionals, I remember watching them make it. They roll it with their chopsticks like this, and it rolls very easily. So this one, all the previous three needs a bit more work. Why is this one malformed? No, it's perfect the way it is. I don't call you ugly. It's perfect the way it is. Okay, this one is pretty much good too. Yes, you do. Okay, let's try the first one, which is probably the least perfect one, while I
Greetings, chat.
roll
Hope
it
you
around.
are all doing well. Greetings, Shadow.
It should be
Hope your
crunchy.
day's kingly. Greetings, Giri. DLLM Sik.
Thanks, bro. Okay, let's see if there's a crunch. Listen. Okay, there's a bit of a crunch. It should be quite airy in the middle. This one's a bit dense. Let's see. Crunchy. Huh? It tastes pretty accurate. But this one's a bit dense. Let me try this one. Oh. This one looks better. There should be a bit more holes in the middle. Oh yeah. It should look like this. Way more holes in the middle. This with some fresh soy milk. Delicious. Okay. This one is also done. So in the meantime, I'm gonna make more. I'll keep the fire. Oh, sorry. I'll keep the fire on. I'll let that drain. But let's work with this one really quickly before it starts to harden or whatever. I prefer pairing them with porridge. I do too. For this one, I'm gonna see if I can try to get it to the same size as possible. Make sure there's a bit of flour on the bottom too. Okay. And then roll. Don't press down too hard. Just enough to make 8 pieces to form 4 dough fritters. If it's like a little bit kind of sticky, just throw a little bit of flour under there. Use your bench scraper. Okay. Okay. gently a little bit more. Okay, I'm gonna cut 8 pieces, 4 on each side. I think I kind of like them a bit chody. I think they also puff up better when they're chody. So I'm gonna do, again, same technique. I'm just gonna brush it with a bit of water, and I'm just going to flip it over on its half. Try my best to pair it as best as I can. This one's a little fucked up. Oh well. You don't have to wet the brush too much. Just a little bit is good. Come on. Come on. Okay. Ooh, this is, oh, why is this one so skinny? Okay. Okay. I couldn't find it a suitable partner, so I was hesitating. Okay. And then I'm gonna put these two skinny ones together, even though they're not exactly the same. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try doing a chopstick this time to see if there's any difference. A chopstick down the middle. Okay. Alright, let's keep it chody and see if there's any difference. So stretch it slightly, but not too long. Not as long as we were doing earlier. Just a little bit longer. And keep turning it. Keep spreading the layers as it comes. Where is this guy? There it is. Okay. The buttons are always super fugly. Oh my god. Not to be a judgist of my dough fritters, but the buttons are always super fugly. How am I supposed to put my chode in the oil? Your youtiao. Are you not paying attention? I want you to put your chode youtiao in the oil, okay? Not your own chode. This is an incredible amount of effort for breakfast. This is usually sold in stalls. So traditionally, you wouldn't really be making this yourself. You would be buying it for like $1 for one whole stick kind of thing. But it's very classic for like street stall breakfast. You're right. No one's really gonna like make this at home unless they really fucking love you. My dad's only made it like once or twice, really. Even he doesn't make it very often. But look how puffy this one got. This one actually looks really, really promising. I'm very excited about that one. Okay, grab this one. Just put it as big enough to fit the wok. These ones look really promising. These puffed up really quick. That's so exciting. Okay. Layers are separating by itself even, which is a really good sign. This one I'll separate myself a little bit. This side, if I can, just a little bit. Okay. This one looks really good too. Wait, these last two look really good. This one was so skinny too. I'm surprised how much it puffed up with how skinny it is. Okay, and keep rolling it. Keep rolling it. Make sure they're all getting enough heat through it. Do you eat it plain or add toppings? Normally I would eat it plain, but I would dip it in like a freshly made hot cup of soy milk or bowl of soy milk, like sweet soy milk, or I would dip it in savory congee. However you like it, just depends on where you're from or how your family eats it. I usually do any of those ways. Sometimes soy milk, sometimes congee. You just have to.
So doesn't that mean that you hate us since you never made this for us before? Oh, cry.
Am I not making it now, you little dickhead? Am I not making it now? I tried to understand English VTuber talk, but I can't. Is it the language or is it the slang that we're using? Oh shit, I have to cook my balls. Look how puffed up this one is. This one went from flat to like fat, bro. Okay, say a little fucking prayer. Because I'm gonna put my balls in there now. If the balls are still wet, we all explode and die. Okay? They still look wet. They still look wet. Okay. Okay, okay. So far, nobody died. Okay. Oh, this one looks wet as fuck. I'm gonna just dry that one myself a little bit. Ugh. All it takes is one like pocket of water to just fuck up your entire life. Okay. Ugh. Okay. We're chilling. We're chilling? Question mark? Okay, I think we're chilling. Oh my god, is it gonna explode? Is it going to explode? Please don't explode. It's going to be a 6 fishball curry fishball. Only 6. No more than that. If you want more curry fish balls in your gaii Mudan in this economy, no can do. One whole batch of curry fish ball, it only has 6 balls in them. That means if I serve like 10 customers, 4 people will get 0 balls, and one person will get 1 ball. Okay, it is frying quite nicely. Nothing is exploding, which is good. Is this how you fry fish balls? This is my first time frying fish balls. They're floating. They look good. I wanna look at this one. I wanna save the really, really good one for Shadow maybe, so I can impress him. I remember the first time I tried making youtiao by myself, they came out like baseball bats. It was hard. It was heavy. That shit was like when I was like slapping on the table, it was like it was such a fail when I first made it. Oh wait, I want to take a picture for my dad. Shadow, can you grab me my phone? My dad will be so proud of me. I think I made it better than my dad. Not that it's a competition, but he'll be so proud of me. Can you pass me my phone, please? I want to take a photo for daddy. Hello? Where's my phone? My daddy would be so proud of me. And then I'll save you the best piece. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna take a picture of my youtiao. Yes. Yes. Okay. Nice, nice. Do you want one, Shadow? Do you want half to nibble on? To try? Hello?
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna pull this one in half just to look at it. It should be like honeycomb, like web, hollow inside. Okay, pretty good. That looks pretty good. Okay, I'll give this one to him. Watch my balls. Make sure they don't explode. Watch my balls. Hold on, I'm passing this to him. There's also cold soy milk if you want me to dip some in cold soy milk. Oh, it's like it's so warm and fluffy. Mmm. Oh, this one popped. What the fuck? Oh my god, they all popped. Okay, I'm gonna call it. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm calling it. I don't know if they're supposed to pop like that, but it's got me worried. I'm calling it. It exploded. Maybe the temperature is too high? I don't know. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna move the hot oil carefully to the side so I don't accidentally burn myself or kill myself. Mmm. They're nice. Look how airy that is. Yum. My soy milk is cold now, but I'll dip it anyways. I'm gonna soak up all the soy milk. No! I'm back in China, bitches. I'm back in fucking China. I'll eat the not as good ones, even though they're actually pretty good. If the soy milk was hotter, it'll be even better. And these also air fry pretty well too. If you already made them, put them in the fridge. Next day, air fry it. Make some fresh congee, which is what I might do. Oh, I can't. I'm doing a full day stream tomorrow. Fuck. I can't do that. Nighttime snack then. If I want to have this breakfast before work, does that mean I have to wake up at 3? You have to wake up the night before. Soy milk, you have to you have to soak the beans for at least 6 hours. And for the dough, it needs to rest for also overnight. So you're gonna have to wake up. You're gonna have to wake up yesterday. Yeah. Yeah. So just wake up yesterday, silly. It'll be fine. It's the least you can do for a really good breakfast for yourself, right? Treat yourself, king. Treat yourself. Wake up yesterday. Okay, I'm gonna clean this up really quickly, and let's do our curry fish balls. It doesn't take too much time to make the curry fish balls. If you're putting in like other ingredients like potatoes and carrots, you can do daikon. I think for like street vendors, they even sometimes put things like tofu, like a pig skin, not tofu skin, pig skin, which is pretty Asian. They put in different kinds of like offals and stuff in there. I'm not a huge proponent of pig skin, but it's a very classic ingredient to add. So add whatever you want. Don't add anything at all. Add in a whole shit ton of stuff to go with your fish balls. Whatever. You can add whatever you want. But let's go make our fish balls. I'm gonna use this little cup here. I like youtiao with red bean paste. I don't think I've ever had it with red bean paste. That's an interesting flavor combo. I don't think I've ever had that with red bean. I would be open to try. I'm not sure how you would eat that though. Like, is it stuffed in the middle? Is it fried together? How does that work? Oh, that's different. That's red bean soup with like really, really aged tangerine peel, which believes to have a lot of like health properties to it and stuff. If you go to Chinese restaurants, they give you that for dessert for free. Sometimes. Obviously, the quality of the orange peel is not like the greatest, but she'll do. She'll do. It's popular in Southeast Asia. Really? The youtiao with red bean? I don't think I've ever heard of it like that, but it sounds cool. Oh wait, you're banned from Southeast. I am? Wait, what? Wait. What? Did I miss a fucking like lifetime chapter in my life? How the fuck did I get banned in Southeast Asia? What do you mean? What do you mean I'm banned? The fuck? They ban who's they? Hold up. Who the hell is they? This they could be everybody and nobody at the same time. Who is they? The Asian kitchen authorities? The sea gang themselves banned me. So it's nothing. I'm still safe. Okay, cool. I was like, girl, who the fuck banned me? The prime minister? The president of Southeast Asia? Like, that's just a cluster of a whole bunch of different countries. What do you mean the whole? It's like literally saying North America banned me. Or like, you know, what else? Just, like, I don't even know how to describe that. That's just like crazy. Asia gang gang. Is this a Xianggang friendly chat? I don't know what that means, but we're chill just in general, but no politics talk. I mean, like, I like to go to Hong Kong and I eat Cantonese food, but no politics. Don't bring that shit in there. I don't know enough to have a accurate opinion of anything. The triads. Wait, there's triads in Southeast Asia? There is? Okay, we need an onion. We need butter. And we need a whole bunch of garlic. Let me go grab my garlic. What else? I mean, we can do potato and stuff, but might take a long time. Now, you know what? Fuck it. I already have my potato here. I was gonna do a little bit of carrot and a little bit of potato to keep the traditional sense of like curry. But you can add whatever. I'm gonna add a little bit of taters, maybe just like 2 taters or something. Curry, fish balls, and shumai is peak HK street food. Yep. I want like to eat their bozai fan. I want to eat dan tat. I want to eat the shumai. I want to eat like fucking everything if I ever have a chance to go back to Hong Kong. The food is fucking peak. The shopping is really good there too. Tourism, I think in general, is actually pretty fun. If you like shopping and if you like walking around and looking at cityscape, I highly recommend Hong Kong. They have like temples and stuff too, but if you're not huge on other things, then maybe like if you want nature and stuff, I don't think Hong Kong has that much nature. Correct me if I'm wrong. But the city life is really, really fun there. And the food is nice. It's also really fun to get yelled at by like stranger aunties. Where I'm trying to like ask a question and I'm kind of shy because I don't really know Cantonese that well at the time. And I was like, excuse me. And then they were just like, why are you talking so slow? Why don't you talk faster? No one has like the time of day for you to talk so slow. And I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. And they were just like, what do you want to say anyway, man? Just come out and spit it out. Why is this so hard to give birth? Like, their slangs are really funny. I almost cried once or twice. Maybe more than once or twice. But, you know. It's all part of the experience when you're in a Cantonese speaking country. Ugh. Borneo to hang out with crocodiles? I've never been to Borneo. Okay, so I'm just gonna prepare some of the things that are gonna go into the curry. I'm gonna cut the carrots quite small because one, I want them to be relatively the same size as the fish balls. Also, I don't want it to take like forever to cook. So I'm just gonna cut these down to a reasonable size. Try to be as even as possible, but it's okay if it's a little bit off. For the potatoes, same idea. I'm just gonna remove, damn, just took a whole chunk out. Just remove the eyes. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Sorry. I didn't even remove the eye. Oh, there it is. Oh God. Okay, we're gonna put that, stop. Put that down. Put that potato down, Gary. What did that potato do to deserve an eye gouging like that? It just took the whole fucking thing out. My mom's much better at this. She just knows how to use like a cleaver and dig the eyes out. I still have to be like a noob and cut it out. Okay, and then same thing with potatoes. You just want to cut them into also roughly the same size so they don't take too long to cook. You can leave the skin on. You can peel them if you want. I'm just too lazy to peel these potatoes because they're kind of small anyways. So I don't see why I need to. You can probably cut these smaller, honestly, but I've already committed. It's too late. Ugh. Maybe one way like that. Maybe like that. Okay. All right, that's roughly the same size, kinda, sorta. Okay, onion. We only need about half an onion. So cut the onion in half, reserve the other half for something else. We're gonna dice this because this will be the aromatics. So cut off the little tip of the onion, but try to leave the butt intact. Peel the skin off and just do like a fine dice because we're gonna just saute this for the sauce. If you have shallots and stuff, use that too. But it's optional. It does make it better though. I just only have onion, so I'm just doing onion. Okay. Okay, whatever. That's good enough. And then grab a bit of garlic. My garlic is already pre-peeled, so I don't gotta smack them or anything. I decided to treat myself to pre-peeled garlic. I'll do 5 of those. They're gonna cook down to tiny pieces, yes. But I do like to smack them just so they're a little bit easier to chop. Okay, and then also just give this a fine dice. You don't want to be eating huge chunks of garlic, but also you also don't have to go so far as to make a paste. Okay. All right, I think we can start sautéing. Let me look at all the mise en place ingredients I need. I need onion, garlic, curry powder, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we're good. Okay, let me wipe down my pan because it's a little bit wet from washing still. What level of difficulty is your knife? I might buy it if it ships to the UK. I do think it ships to the UK. Level? I've been using it since I was a kid because my mom always uses Chinese cleavers at home. So in my mind, I don't think it's hard. It's like any other knife. It doesn't require you to cut anything in a very specific way, or you can only cut specific things. It cuts literally everything, except for bone. Don't use it to cut bone, but it cuts literally everything else. So I would say not difficult. It just takes a bit of understanding to like wield something that's like a little bit bigger, but you guys wield huge things every day anyways. Huge, humongous. Like this is like literally tiny compared to the things that you guys normally wield in your everyday life. So I'm sure it can't be like that difficult. So in my opinion, I don't think it's very hard. It just needs a little bit getting used to. So yeah. True? Yeah. I understand. I see you guys. You know, we might tease each other a little bit, but you know, real eyes see no real lives. My ego is the huge thing. It can also open Pokemon cards. Yep. So I would say give it a try. It's also a very multi-purpose knife, so you can use it to like pick things up and put them in a saucepan. You can use it to transfer different things. You can use it to cut meat, veggies. It's just the one knife that does everything, so you don't have to buy 4 other ones if you don't want to. Real eyes, real lies, real lies. Yeah, that one. Do people in Hong Kong wake up at 4 a.m. to eat breakfast before 9? Okay, you don't usually make this. Okay, like I said, if your grandmother loves you, Yes, the answer is yes. She would wake up at 4 a.m. to make yao jia guai for you fresh. Soy milk fresh for you. She will, okay? You can also make fresh soy milk from a pressure cooker, so you don't actually need the full hour or whatever. And they also have, like, kind of like a rice cooker, they have soy milk makers. You just put them in a whole can, like a machine. You put the soaked beans in there, and it just does everything for you, literally. So not everything takes a long time. But normally, all these things, you're kind of supposed to buy it from a food stall. Not actually, you know, make it fresh. But if you wanted to try some, but you don't know what it's like, now you know. That's what I'm trying to get at here, okay? Now you know what it's like. I got up pre 3 a.m. Now, then you should have been able to have a meticulously made fresh soy milk and youtiao ready at your disposal. I don't know what you're complaining about. I prefer grandma making one store-bought yogurt into 10. If you reach 60, that lifestyle is unlocked. Well, I'm literally eating breakfast for dinner, so. But that's gonna be pretty good for tomorrow anyways. Okay. And then I'm gonna just, so all the aromatics are out, translucent, you know, not burned. It's getting soft. And then I'm gonna put in the rest of my veggies. Just also give that a bit of a stir fry. Okay. We are going to add, let me see. Wait, no water? Wait, actually, no water? Wait, maybe I mistaken the recipe. Okay, we're gonna add in about roughly 1 tablespoon of curry powder. Like that. Literally no idea how much I just added, but close enough. Oh my god, where is my shachaja? What's your layer? One dollar. Oh shit! I can't. Wait, make sure my shit isn't boiled and it's burning. Oh my god. Okay. $1. $1. Chinese barbecue sauce. It has like shrimp and stuff in there. There's a bunch of different things in there. So if you're allergic to a whole bunch of like shellfish and whatever, if you're picky, then this might not be for you. But I fucking love shachaja. So you're gonna add in like a teaspoon and a half. Oh, it said 1 teaspoon. Okay. So roughly that much. Give it a bit of a stir fry, just to get some of the flavors out of there. Okay. And then we need a little bit of shrimp paste. I know I had some here. I have a bit of shrimp paste. I don't think I opened it yet. If you're allergic to shrimp, this is a bad time to be. I suggest you fix that. Ugh. Opening this thing with my damn teeth. Shrimp paste. God, it's too small. Fuck you. Okay. Shrimp paste. Also roughly 1 teaspoon-ish. Okay. Give it a stir. And we also need soybean paste. Dalbanja. Okay, make sure my shit isn't overcooking. Let me get dalbanja. Okay. No, that's Kimin jar. Where is dalbanja? Okay. We need fermented Chinese soybean paste. Not miso. Not the Korean doenjang. Okay, you need the Chinese fermented soybean paste. It's very savory, a little bit spicy sometimes, depending on which one you get. So make sure you get the Chinese kind. Not the Japanese kind. Not the Korean kind. They're different. What else do I need? Okay, everything else I can add in later. Okay, I'm going to add a little bit of wawa. A little bit of wawa to cook everything down. not too much. It should be quite like juicy and saucy and everything like that. So enough to kind of cook all the potatoes down. Once the starch from the potatoes kind of release a little bit as it cooks, theoretically the soup will also kind of get a little bit thicker and a little bit saucier. Okay, we also didn't add the fish balls in yet, so we're still missing a component. So just keep that in mind. So I'm gonna add in this much. If it's not enough, I'll add more. Fermented broad bean chili paste, exactly. Let me just put all of my spoons away. My prized shachaja, and just all my different sauces, put it back in the fridge. Okay. And that's just half the seasoning. Okay, now we're gonna add in all of the sauce seasoning. Earlier, those were spice seasonings. Now we need sauce seasonings. We need, as much as your heart tells you, oyster sauce for the savory and for the sweet, because oyster sauce is a little bit sweet. We need soy sauce. Also enough to taste. We need a little bit of peanut butter, just a little teaspoon of it, not too much. The peanut butter will give it a little bit of creaminess. And also a little bit of soy milk. I ran out of soy milk, but I have the powdered like coconut cream, so I'm gonna use that instead. So I'm gonna grab a spoon and put just a dollop of peanut butter. 1 teaspoon, not a dollop. 1 teaspoon. Add in all the allergens. Hey man, Chinese people they don't understand what allergies mean. Even if they eat peanuts or if they eat shellfish and they go like, "Mommy, my throat is a little bit itchy," your mom is literally gonna slap you up the head and go like, "Don't be a fucking pussy," and then she's gonna eat, like, she's gonna purposely feed you shrimp for the rest of your life to make sure it never itches ever again. And I think that's a true story. I'm sure there's gonna be a few Chinese people in the chat that goes like, yeah, that's what happened. Allergy is weakness. Like, I know this sounds really mean, but I remember like even like Chinese friends telling me, my mom told me this too, that like a peanut allergy is a rich person problem. Like, if you're poor enough or if you struggled enough, you're not gonna be allergic to nothing. So if you're rich, you can afford to be allergic to peanuts. And I always thought that was kind of funny, but I know it sounds kind of mean. Fight fire with fire, yeah. So there are no such things as allergies to a Chinese family or to a Chinese person. Just weakness that needs to be beat out of you. Die to peanuts or die to having no dinner, right?
Hey, not underscore Annie's crew. Welcome to the chaos. Stick around for fun and maybe
not Annie. Thank you for the raid. A little bit of I don't know how much that is. A little bit of like coconut creamer powder. If you just have straight up coconut milk, that's probably better. Cause I don't actually know how much a little bit of the powder is. But welcome in everybody. Welcome. I am making curry fish balls. Well, I'm just making a Cantonese breakfast in general. We already made the youtiao or yaozaguai, depending on where you are from China. Turned out very good, actually. I already finished my homemade soy milk. It's just cooling off. It's over here. I've been sipping on it. And our last little bit is homemade fish balls. Some fried, some not fried. And then I'm making the sauce right now for the curry sauce base. I'm just waiting for the potatoes and everything to cool down, to cook through. And then I'm gonna add the fish balls in, cook it for a little bit, and we're chilling. We're done. I think I already added everything. Oyster sauce, soy sauce, peanut butter, coconut milk. Oh, sugar. Oh, butter. Oh, and chicken bouillon. Okay. Butter. I had a little bit sitting here. I had a tablespoon sitting here. But I hope you guys, I hope you guys had a great stream. Thank you, Annie. What were you doing? Were you playing like TFT or something? 1 tablespoon or like a nublet of butter for some creaminess. Also for some milkiness. A little bit of sugar. Just for balance. Okay, that should be enough. And chicken bouillon. If you don't have it, you can do MSG, but I think a little bit of chicken flavor goes a long way though, so I recommend chicken bouillon if you have it. Overwatch! Oh, no wonder she was on her alt. That explains it. I was like, is it TFT? What horrible game is it? But if it's Overwatch, that explains a lot actually. Yeah. I would also play, if I did play Overwatch, I would also play it on my alt, truly. She didn't realize it was there for 50 weeks in a year. Wait, what? Oh, that you downloaded Overwatch? Gotta keep that hidden. Gotta make sure no one's watching. Even though apparently tons of people are watching. But that's okay. Whatever. Okay, I'm going to... Overwatch is bad, but not as bad as League. Really? Okay, so if you were to let your friend stumble and fall, which game would you rather them play? Overwatch? What is it called? League? Apex? CSGO? Like, I'm just naming all the games that I know. I clearly don't know which one is good and which one's bad. Fortnite? Like, which one would you allow your friends to slip down on? Which one is the lesser of the evils? Dota 2, that's... You sound like you're speaking from experience there. Depends on how good is the friend. CS, so CS is not cancer then. Everything else is like kind of bad or no good, but CS is good. CS is understandable. Ooh, that's really good. A little salty, so I'm gonna add a little bit of water. I don't know what I add to make it spicy, but it's like a little spicy, which is kind of nice. It's quite flavorful. It still has a bit ways to go because of the potatoes. So let me go grab, just keep staring at my fish balls for a second. I mean my curry sauce. Let me grab a lid. Ugh. Oh, this is the perfect time for Pokemon pulls while I wait for my curry to cook. I'm just gonna leave it slightly ajar. Oh god, maybe not. Okay, slightly ajar? Question mark? Okay, maybe not. I'm gonna let this cook down a little bit, so the potatoes has a bit of a time to cook. I'm gonna put everything down in here. Put my shit away. Pokemon pull. I know. I added needed two prismatics. The cooking sounds are so cozy. The bubbling sounds and everything. I'm just excited these dough fritters turned out so well. The fried fish balls kind of look like brains, though. I'm not gonna lie. It looks a bit brainy. But I'm so proud of my dough fritters. This one is so good. These ones were practice ones, the earlier ones. But the later ones turned out so good. If you know, you know. Probably only just the Chinese audience. Okay, I'm gonna put my stuff away. Wipe the table really quick so we can do our Pokemon pulls. It was what, two prismatics and one surging spark. It's my last ETB, boys. If we don't hit anything good for prismatic, I'm quitting prismatic, bro. If it's Japanese, I'll do it. But fuck English prismatics. That shit is like the bane of my existence. It doesn't even make Pokemon fun anymore when the pull rates are like 1 in like 10,000 packs. Like, who the fuck has that kind of money and patience to open 10,000 packs for one evolution? The Japanese pull rates are way better. At least you get like an SA, like a guaranteed SAR in a booster box or something like that. The English ones are just donkey doo-doo, man. Okay, let me grab my map here. You? No. Even I draw the line as prismatics now. I'm like, fuck that shit. I don't want to do English anymore, but if I find MSRP prices for prismatics in Japanese, I'll do them. But I will never pay scalper prices or store prices for prismatics. Not even Japanese. The JP cardstock is so much better. Yep, the quality is better. Everything is better. But even for prismatics in Japan, if you buy from a card store, it goes for about 20,000 yen or a little bit under it, sometimes above it. I would only pay over MSRP if it's like the newest set and I really want it. And it's just like, because it's like the newest thing, right? I get it. I don't mind spending a little bit more, but only a little bit. If it's like 4x the price, also fuck that shit. Let me get my ETB and my surging sparks. ETB. Where is my surging sparks? I just grabbed one random one, and since Annie is here, let's do one more evolving skies. It's my last two. Wait. Aha. I have 2 more Evolving Skies packs from my Evolving Skies ETB, and I've been pulling one each time, just as a little tweet, Okay, ETB. Let's open this.
Evolving Skies?
Yeah, I've been opening one pack of Evolving Skies as a little treat. It's so far, it's been Evolving Cries. Okay, it's not. I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah, it's our last one. But the Pokemon Pull Wheel landed on prismatics. The Pokemon Pull Wheel has spoken. You can't just disobey the Pokemon Pull Wheel like that. How dare you? Has the book. It has a little poster thing on the inside. I already have 10 million of these. Okay, ETB. Let's just everything else we can just skip. Everyone knows what's inside an ETB now. I've opened like 10 bajillion, unfortunately. Oh, is there a promo card? Oh, promo card. I have an extra EV now for my trade binder and stuff. Everything else we'll just put aside. I'll put this aside for now. Okay, 2. Let's do randomly 1, 2. Better not be shit, man. Better not be shit. Surging Sparks and Evolving Skies. Evolving Cries is what happens when Giri beats. Shut the hell up, okay? I don't freaking beat you. I don't even touch you guys. Do you want walkies or bikies tomorrow or not? Huh? Gotta wake up in like fucking less than 12 hours. Okay. Should we do Evolving Cries first or last? Okay, the curry is currying. Should we do Evolving Skies first just to like cry and get it out of the way? Or do you want to do it last and cry at the very end and ruin it all? Anything you say, just don't beat us. I know. Don't whip. I don't whip you guys. I don't touch you guys, okay? Damn, you guys are so soft. First? Okay, let's all cry. All right, let's do Evolving Cries. Evolving Lies. Just everything awful. But if there is a Moonbryon, I'm retiring. I don't think so though. Apparently I heard the code card will tell you that if you have something good. If it's like white, it's good. So if it's black, probably not good. Probably not good. Okay. I think it's doomed. I think it's doomed. Ursula. I can't really see. Oh, Swoobat. Gloves. Whatever that thing is. A Falababy. A Swablu. A Litleo. A Chinchu. Oh, okay, okay. Applin. Oh, okay. Who dis? Wait, the art is pretty. Golurk? Oh, Golurk. That's what Twitch chatters do. Golurk. It's something. It's not. I'm not crying. I'm not crying. Did they lie to me about the Moonbryon? A little bit. But I'm not crying. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. This one is cute. I like the colors. It's so like peaceful. I like this one. Where's my my thingy?
$12. Oh, it's $21.
It's $21. I also dropped all of my fucking sleeves. I hate myself. I just dropped all of my sleeves on the floor and now they're all over the place and now I am sad. This is $21. No weighing. I'll take that. The rest of them I'll put to the side because they suck. Mass lurk. Okay, next one. We can do the surging sparks just so that we can fucking prismatic delusions at the very end. We all need a little bit of Delulu in our lives. And prismatics are definitely giving Pokemon lovers that, man. Okay. There's no card trick for this one. Focus. This Swablu is so cute. Rotom. Klefki. Can't see. Vertibax, I think. Zernia. Terra Orb. Flappy. Filito. Okay, Cerulege. Ah, and a Togekiss. Nothing in the Surging Sparks either. No butthole Pikachu. Oops. Put it over here. Okay. Prismatic Delusions next. This is definitely some kind of masochistic. For those who love or opening packs, i.e. me, this is some kind of like masochistic behavior. Cerulege. I pulled a really good Cerulege in Surging. Don't look at my code. In Surging Sparks already, but it wasn't like the super pretty one. But I thought the art was really nice. It was a full art. Hello. Okay. Duskull, Cottony, Litleo, Krogunk or whatever, Earthen Vessel, Lacey, Executor, Spritzy, Professor's Research, and a Groudon. My luck is bad. My luck is horrible. Every time I'm pulling for someone else, my luck goes crazy. It's at like luck at like plus 200. Roll naturally, bro. Okay? When I'm pulling for myself, I roll a nat 2. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. My luck is actually super impressive when I'm doing giveaways and stuff. It's just one full art after the other, man. One full art after the other. And when it's for myself, nothing. Fucking crickets. Okay, last prismatic. So far. Pinsir. Lavatar. Cute. Houndour. Cute. Decepticon. Heatran. Skateboard. Professor's whatever. Dreepy. Bazingon. Is that it? That's it! Fucking bitch. Prismatic Delusions. My fucking... Okay. Anyways, I'm calm. I can't believe out of all the packs I opened today, Evolving Cries was the one that actually gave me something. What the hell is going on? What is my life right now? What is my life? Did you know? I did not. No. Tell me. No, I don't actually. Please enlighten me on what I don't know about Vaporeon. I'm sure the class would also like to know. Vaporeon. Okay, Annie, I'll open one more for Annie. Which one? I want to open Crown Zenith. It's my... Shut the fuck up, bitch. Sorry, not you guys or Annie. I'm talking to my fucking stove. It's a bitch. Crown Zenith, it's my favorite. Could be something, could be nothing. But so far, all the art in Crown Zenith has been really pretty. And I've been really enjoying Crown Zenith. It's my new favorite. I should really open some Paldea or something. I don't have that much Crown Zenith. I should really be saving it. Okay, is Is there a card trick? Yes. Okay, can I pull the center art for the 9-piece Pikachu? Or what else is in Crown Zenith? I can't remember. Was it the Bubble Mew? No, Bubble Mew was the Paldean Fates. What the fuck is in Crown Zenith? Oh, I want to pull the V-Star Leafeon. Or Glaceon. I don't actually remember what the top chase card is. Emolga. Love Disc. Oh, Radiant Charizard. I already have one of these. Pretty good. Oh. I'll sleeve the Radiant Charizard though. I guess it's not that bad. I guess it's not that bad. One. Okay, fine. If Annie wants one more, who am I to say no? Who am I to say no? I still have a few more 151, so I can afford one more pack of 151 for Annie. I still have like 2 of the, not booster boxes, but like the 6-pack boxes. Who am I to say no? I don't want to be a bad friend. Okay. 151. This one doesn't need it. Oh, swirly. 1, 2. How many swirls are there? Every swirl is $5. 1, 2, 3. Yo, this card is $15. Let's go. Every swirl is $5, and there's 3 swirls, bro. We are cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. Let me sleeve this guy. This deserves to be sleeved. There's 3 big swirls on there. I wonder with the sleeve on if you can see it.
3 big swirls.
You're so stupid. That's swirl, swirl, swirl. That sounds so fucking ugly. Okay. We have a fossil thing. Farfetch'd, Pidgeotto, Magmar, Duodong, Hitmonchan, a Sea King, Erica. Don't tell me I have to actually make Erica for my Pokemon challenge. Huh! Oh, and a Ditto. Nothing too crazy for 151 either. My 151 luck hasn't been great either. I'm not gonna lie. I hit a few full arts, but they're not like crazy value, but they're really cute though. The Ditto is cute. I have a few of these. The Ditto is cute, but I have a few of them already. I like this Ditto though. I think this Ditto is really well drawn, but it's a common card. Ditto is gonna be so easy for the Ditto's gonna be hard. Easy, sorry. Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee, Farfetch'd will be pretty easy too. I'm gonna actually use a real leak, just to keep the immersion going. So these are our hits. We have a 3-swirl Psychic Energy, a Radiant Charizard, and a Golurk. Yay! Really making our money back, 1 pack at a time. Yay! The Hitmonchan was named after Jackie Chan, and Hitmonlee was after... Really? I guess that kind of makes sense. I guess that kind of makes sense. I'm going to keep my codes to myself. Nobody gets to look at my codes. No freebies in this chat. Only free Pokemon pack openings. Okay, let's look at our curry now. Let's focus. Whoops. Let's focus at the task at hand. Okay, it's looking good. Looking very good. Where is my chopstick? Here. Chopstick is here. Okay, I think the potatoes are cooking, carrots are cooking down, sauces are saucing. I'm gonna drop in the fried fish balls just so that I can soak up a bit of the flavor. But the fish balls are pretty salty by itself already, so it just has to kind of... I know it looks like shriveled ball sacks. Okay, I don't want to hear it. It's my first time making fresh fish balls. I try my best. For the Raiders, you can kind of see what the other ones look like. They've been soaking in some ice water. They don't look bad. I'll put in a few of the fresh ones too. But I made these by hand. I wanted to mimic like the Hong Kong street style of like the really bouncy texture, chewy fish balls, but they're harder than it looks. So there's definitely room improvement for the fish balls themselves, but they're not too bad for a first try. Not too bad. And then traditionally you would serve this in literally like a paper cup or something, and then you would eat it with a skewer. So you don't eat these with chopsticks if they're like, because they're meant to be like street food. You don't eat them with chopsticks, you eat them with a skewer in a little cup, and it's really cute. Let me try a potato and see if it, whoa, this potato is very cooked. Oh yeah, that's really good. It's soaked through. The flavors are really nice. Are you opening and evolving skies by yourself, Shadow? Come back right now. That's her last one, isn't it? That's her last one. Are you opening it yourself? Oh my god, this man is opening it. He's looking at it. He's smelling it. He's smelling it. Stop smelling it. Bro, he's actually like smelling it, man. Don't smell it. Are you opening it? You wouldn't. There's no way.
This is the second last one.
That's the second. Are you gonna open one?
Yeah.
Wait, can you open it on stream at least? Come over here. If you're gonna open it, at least open it on stream, especially if it's our second last one. Don't waste that content, man. What's wrong with you? It's your first time being a streamer? I'm gonna just quietly eat my fish balls. Let me try my fish ball. They're really good.
Oh, that's not so hard to open.
A little salty, but really good. Actually, I would call that a success. I'm gonna have Shadow try some when he's done. Bro, you suck at opening packs.
Dude, why are these packs so hard to open?
Maybe you're just a noob. Maybe you didn't suck. I'm gonna grab you some potato. I'm gonna grab you some carrot. I'm gonna grab you some fish bowl. A little bit of the schwartz.
Ooh, I got a fancy Hitmonchan.
A fancy one? How do you know it's fancy? That one's for you. Okay, Sableye. Oh, that's so cute. I want to keep that one for myself. Can I have it? Teddy Ursa. Put it to the side. I want it. I want it. Okay, Wishy-Washy. That's a Pokemon. Oh. Wait, what? You didn't do the card trick?
Nope.
Wait, what? That means we already passed it.
Oh, did we?
Yeah. Why didn't you do the card trick?
Oh, really?
That means we passed it already. If you did the shinies earlier, then you already exposed the rare. You suck at this. Oh my god. Keep the little mini Ursula thing out for me. You suck at opening packs. This man has been watching me open packs for the last 6 months. And he still doesn't understand how to open packs. No, I don't want to. I'll save it for later or tomorrow or something. Give me the Ursula thingy though. I like it. Go try the stupid curry. Go try the stupid curry right now.
Where is it?
I'm wait. Don't. Yeah, okay.
Whoa.
He doesn't keep us in a plot hole like you. Here comes the abuse again. He was asking for it. I don't want to be that guy. Okay? But he was asking for it. Also, I'm going to get a little bit more of my... It's now room temperature, but still very fresh soy milk. It kind of slaps, not going to lie. I'm actually really enjoying just dipping my youtiao in my fresh soy milk. No complaints here. I'm gonna eat a bit of the carrot. It's like really, really thick now. So it's just completely just like sauced up everything. Let me try the fried fish cake. I'm a little bit worried about the fried fish cake because I feel like I kind of fucked it up a little bit. But let me try. Oh, that soaked up so much of the curry juices. If I can focus. It doesn't look like a classic fish ball. But the thought is there. Do I look like a fucking breakfast cart grandma? It took me my all just to make 4 things. Does anyone else have any other breakfast orders? What? 三药鱼丸? What is it called? Tendon fish ball?
Not bad.
It's not bad, right? It's pretty good.
Not too bad at all. So where's the prismatics?
Where's the prismatics in the ETB? A hash brown? We're talking about HK breakfast, chat. HK! Not freaking American breakfast. Leave your chicken nuggets behind. Never? No, you should. Wait, are you opening the prismatics, Shadow? Are you opening the prismatics too? Can you not? Are you actually? I'm trying to look. Is he fucking? Okay, I don't think so. Oh my god, I'm gonna freaking throttle him if he does. Okay, chat. I think overall, a great success. A great success. Even though the fish balls wasn't exactly how I was hoping it would turn out to be, but it's like 50% there, 60% there. Could use improvement. Not too bad for a first time. Soy milk, delicious. Curry, delicious. Youtiao, delicious. Okay, I'm just very, very impressed that youtiao turned out good, because when I first made it, it literally was as tough as like a branch of tree. There's no chow mein. Mo chow mein 啊，之前啊，我還有時間啊你。唔好豆腐，我都話你要 special chemical 做豆腐，你有冇時間做豆腐啊？你整啊 ？They're not paper balls. I hate you. Done, Aldi. Oh my god. Stinky tofu. Anything else? Anything else? Tofu fa. Anything else? And any other requests that I should make in the last like 5 minutes, whatever I can make in the next 5 minutes, maybe I can do it. Maybe I can do it, but it's got to be literally the next 5 minutes, or we're gonna have a problem. Any last minute requests? Think about it, nice and hard. Think about it. Mapo tofu, scrambled egg, 煎饼, 烙饼. Anything else? 卤肉饭. Oh yeah, 卤肉饭, yeah. 多士, yeah. 莲奶多士, I forgot. Eggs Benedict, a pizza, fuck you. 七成粉. I'm gonna make a 七成粉. Where you have soy milk. No warm milk. No cow milk here. Only soy milk, okay? Alright. I'm gonna nibble on my curry a little bit. Maybe Shadow can find a nice place to raid. Maybe Raccoon. But thank you for joining. Thank you for hanging out. Tomorrow stream starts at noon JST. I'm gonna cosplay as Misty, and we're gonna go bikies tomorrow full day, and we're gonna try to bike to every single Pokemon Center in hopes that I can find some damn Team Rocket cards. That's tomorrow for MSRP. I hope I get at least one. Okay, if I go to every single Pokemon store, which there should be 5 or 6, 5, okay, and there's not even a single Team Rocket I might do something dastardly. I might do something very, very dastardly and rash. But that's gonna be tomorrow. So it's just bikies basically tomorrow. But the goal is try to hit every single Pokemon store and hope we can buy some Team Rocket for MSRP. We're not doing a Psyduck cosplay. I'm going to cosplay as Misty. I'll wear shorts. Yeah, I'm going to wear my helmet. I don't want to wear my helmet, but I'll wear my helmet. A Metapod? I'm not even mad about Metapods. I like Metapods. They're cute. I'll see you guys in like 12 hours. Just under 12 hours. Papega store? I don't know who Papegasaur is because all I know is I made a perfect